I agree, Red Mages. That track did rule. Hello. Hello, it's me. I'm here. Welcome to part 10. 510. 10 parts of Mouryou Senki Madara, which, according to my Fliptendo numbering system, which is imperfect, but according to the system, is number 848. Game number 8, or at the very least, it's the 848th game we've played for Fliptendo. Whoa, that's a lot. It's almost 850. We got to hurry up and get through Mouryou Senki Madara, because as soon as we do, we get to have the fun of playing a Wheel of Fortune game and 2 Fisher-Price games. So let's hurry up and get to those. Definitely. Hello. I hope everyone can hear me. Let me adjust the game audio preemptively to where I think should be a good level. And Red Mages, how's it going? Did you notice I'm starting the stream early? We're getting an early start today. Today could be a big stream. Today could be a stream of bigness, of largeness. You know, no more of these like little streams. Although this is part 10 of Mouryou Senki Madara. I've been primarily doing like little streams here and there, so 20 hours of content, you know, if I just done 2 big streams, I could have done all of that in those, you know? Well, unfortunately, I think I could probably stream 10 hours today and still not finish this game, but I think we could at least make big progress. And that would be good. Let's make some big progress. Let's get the game over with quickly so we can get to some of the other stuff. I mean, let me see. We're 10 games away from Megami Tensei 2. And that is the next big game. Unless I decide to play Deep Dungeon 4. Which I'm leaning towards not. And there's Burai Fighter I'm thinking shouldn't take that long. And aside from that, there's really nothing that should like slow us down too much. Still, though, after spending 40 hours on Mouryou Senki Madara, I don't know if I want to jump into, like, another 40 to 60 hour RPG. So, I probably won't rush to Megami Tensei 2 and do it immediately. Deep Dungeon 4 is the 4th Deep Dungeon game. I played their dungeon crawlers on the Famicom. It's a Famicom series of dungeon crawlers that didn't come to America. The first 2 are pretty short if you use maps, which I did. The third one is a bit more complicated. I did not bother to play through that one. I did finish the first 2. They're pretty low rent, pretty low budget, like, you know, small team dungeon crawlers with like, the first game in particular, I recall, has got very annoying, high-pitched Famicom music. You know, that kind of music. Like, here's, yeah, you want to hear my impression of the music from Deep Dungeon 1? Here's what it sounds like. So you get to hear that on loop for many hours. Well, not too many, because I believe I finished that game in like under 10 hours, that first one. Yeah, it's a game like that. It's kind of worth playing through and finishing just because, you know, you could do it so quickly. But, I don't know, maybe Deep Dungeon 4 will be more refined? Deep Dungeon 3 was in a weird place where it was like more advanced, more detailed. Instead of one party member, you had a party to control. You had multiple party members. But honestly, I would have... The quality is not really that much higher. Like, the soundtrack wasn't really better. Or it was like maybe slightly better, but I found the battle music to be annoying. and the graphics are not really that much better. So a lot of times I prefer, if it's going to be like a sort of low budget, you know, cheaply made Famicom dungeon crawler, I'd rather it be as simple as possible, just like one character, because it's like it's more fun that way. So I don't know if I'm going to play through Deep Dungeon 4. Probably not. Because, dude, I've got to hurry up and make Fliptendo progress. Fliptendo progress is my life progress. Look at me. Look how much I've aged since I started Fliptendo. I have a beard and glasses. When I started Fliptendo, I had no beard and no glasses. And now I have a beard and glasses. Do you see the difference? I've aged so much. So I've got to hurry up and progress faster. But yeah, so saying that, I probably shouldn't be trying to play through Mouryou Senki Madara, but it's a good game. This game I want to play through. Speaking of which, let's play it. Like, honestly, I don't regret playing that. This game's good. I'm enjoying playing through it. I don't regret it. It feels like we should certainly play it and finish it. You know? RPGs take a long time. I can't play all of these, you know, so Deep Dungeon 4, that's gotta be a skip. I've got my mood lighting on today, so let's see how that goes. Let me turn the timer on. It's good to... Red Mages, I hope you're recovering from your crazed trip into Crazed Town. It was my... Yeah, it was more my long distance, but... Yeah. You could always consider LASIK. I considered it, but it's just so expensive. If only I was rich. Alright, let's see where are we. Alright, so we're in a desert and we want to go to the north. We want to go to the north. Stupid reality, don't you hate it? Yeah. Yeah, reality sucks. No, you know what? I like reality because in my reality, I get to play Famicom RPGs. I get to go to the Philippines. I have a Philippines wife. And that's pretty good. And I get to eat delicious food often. It's good reality. You know, I have pineapples behind me. It's good. Got a Red Mages in my chat. It's good, you know? You know. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's pretty good. Oh, look at that. That is a cave. That's where we're going. Uni Mogai! No, leave me alone, Uni Mogai. Uni Mogai, not a nice guy. Alright, no, but seriously though, we're gonna make big progress. I was looking over the guide. Blackrock City. Well, yeah. You think so? But, you know, I feel like that's the kind of thing where you can't do that long term. Can you? Like, that's too... Isn't that too much craziness all to get, like, compacted together? You can't do that your whole life, can you? It's better to do that short term. It's kind of like going to the Philippines and having a fun vacation with your Philippines wife. Which, I mean, okay, yeah. Look, would I enjoy going to the Philippines and living in the mountains with my wife? Just living there? Sure, but at the same time, it's like, you know, there's other things I want to do with my... Did I get the bazooka in this dungeon? No, not yet, Vocab. But I did get the Shanglong chant. Do you get the bazooka pretty soon after you get the Shanglong chant? Let me know, Vocab. Give me your expertise in the chat. Yeah, you know, life could be different. You could live out in the wild. You could be a wild Oh, these are the guys that blind, aren't they? Don't blind me, dude. We're surrounded by him. Can't really run away. Oh, I got a Riguriki. On Shamon. Kill these things before they blind us. Blind requires a 2,000 gold status clearing item. Man, I should have bought more of those. Get them. Let's kill them before they do it, I guess, right? My dudes are pretty strong. Oh, level 30. We're finally getting to 30s. The one-time offer? Vocab. Wait a second. Are you telling me I must defeat Shang Long to stand a chance? Bishogao. Look out for Bishogao. Bishogao. Alright, we've come to the next villages. So, these two villages here that are right next to each other, this is like, sort of like a... This is sort of... Like I read ahead in the guide I read about this part. It's sort of like a Dragon Quest vignette. It's a very Dragon Quest. So these two villages are like, they're at war with each other, but there's like a boy and a girl that ran away from each side of each village, and once you have to get them, you have to bring them back, and then the two villages are going to make up. Or something like that. Spoilers! Let's see. But it seems like very Dragon Quest-ish. This is the village of Guaro, but this town's a mess right now. One of our boys has gone missing. Oh no, not one of our boys. I will use the inn. If it doesn't cure blind status. Hopefully there's an Anish here who will cure it. Oh, the save is here, right? No, wait. That's... not the save. Okay, let's keep looking. The booze here is better than the other bars. Heh, life's so much better in Guaro. There's nobody in Burrow worth their salt. See, they're rivals. They're at odds with each other. They don't like each other. They're feuding. They shouldn't feud. Maybe he got tricked by some tramp from Burrow. Please find him before it's too late. I like that she calls her a tramp. I am the chief of Guaro. My son's disappeared and I'm getting worried about him. In fact, that is correct. He did get seduced by a tramp from Burrow. It's exactly what happens. But yet, that tramp will bring love to both sides of the towns. There's this tree stump here. It's nothing. Alright. So, is this actually the other town? Like, are the two towns... I think the two towns are connected, maybe? Deep in the woods, there's a Hijiran man who knows a lot about the forest. Maybe she got tricked by some loser from Guaro. Yeah, this is Burrow. This is the two towns are like right next to each other. Please find her and I'll give you my blessed salt. I am the chief of Burrow. My daughter's gone missing. I'm very worried about her. So this one town represents two towns, as far as the game is concerned. Welcome to the village of Burrow. Do you know what happened to one of our girls? We can't seem to find her. Oh no, not one of the girls. No useful shops here, though. The booze here is better than that other bars. That's what the other guy said. Yeehaw! Burrow's the best. Guaro, who want to live in that old sand pit? Yeah, you tell him. I saw some guy and a girl getting together in secret. They often go to the island over there to be alone. Huh? You're looking for them? Then I'll give you this key. It'll let you pass through that hut. So this is a pretty simple little event to solve. Because this is... It's kind of hilarious how small this one town, which includes 2 towns, and the little storyline that's represented here. Alright, so let's go find the 2 lovebirds. Madara's level 30. Alright, levels are going up. Good. We gotta go down, down, down. Why did the 2 lovebirds come through this cave full of monsters, though? It's dangerous. Yoo-hoo! Hey, you there! Sha-ha-ha-ha! You came to save my prisoners? Pshaw! I can't let you do that! Oh no, it's a shadow. It's dead. Alright, we saved him. Guaro guy. We love each other. But our folks are blinded by their petty differences. We tried to go on and elope, but guess you know how that ended. Barogal. Thank you so much for saving us. You go on ahead, we'll be right behind you. I'll get to some dialogue if you talk to the girl. Money flame. Okay. Now we get a little event here. This is the bunny again. You guys recognize the bunny? It's the evil bunny of this game. Well, well, well. You should have been meat for the Shadow Warriors. Kill them this time. 3 shadows. Oh no. So worried. Gotta keep my Gorikis up. Remember, when you're fighting shadows, always keep your Gorikis up. I'm serious. See, I'm keeping my Gorikis up. Kirin's level 30 now as well. That Goriki spell didn't go off. I'll cast it outside of battle. Okay, so we should have done it. And just like that, we completed another town. Hey, it was just like I told you, right? I had a feeling those 2 would get married. I'll talk to all these idiots again. This here's a bar. This is one joyous, joyous occasion. Hick, let's commemorate this occasion with another toast. Hick. I liked it better when they were rivaling, more colorful. Welcome to the village of Uro. Our village has decided to unite under one name. You know, when I was in the Philippines and we were in Boracay, we went to a bunch of different bars. bunch of cool bars there. And not a single time when I went into a bar was there a dude that said, "This here's a bar." And I wish there would have been. I met with them, talked with them, and I realized they're both great kids. They're going to be married, and I think that will unify both our towns. Our children have returned to us. In return, let me give you our family treasure, the blessed salt. It used to be plentiful, but this is all that's left. Thank you so much for everything. We got the blessed salt. Look at all that crap we have in our inventory. This here's a bar. Deep in the woods, there's a Hijoran man who knows a lot about the forests. Mm-hmm. Thank you. They accept the love that we have for each other now, so we can get married. Thank you. They accept the love that we have for each other, so now we can get married. Well, it's good that you're so unified that you're saying the exact same thing. What's the deal with this tree sound here? It's kind of suspicious. Does the guide say anything about that? I don't think it says anything about that. I guess that's just a nothing. The guide says nothing about that tree stump. It's a weird tree stump. It's just a random tree stump. Oh, you saying the exact... Well, the towns really are unified. The people on both sides now say the exact same words. This guy says something different. You've done so much for us. Let me offer some advice. There's an old man researching strange spells in the desert. His spell should be useful for fighting Moki. Thank you again. We already got that spell, so it doesn't matter. Rasputin's disembodied noggin. Oh, I wish I could stream that game. This here's a bar. Yeah, the other guy said that too. Yeah, they all say the same exact things now. That's what happens when people unify. See, this really, it's a tale of warning against unification. Maybe I should use the end. Doesn't really matter. Fine, though. So we're done there. Now we want to go to Shinra. This is down here. We're going to be losing Madara soon. There's going to be a story event where we lose... Oh, these enemies are new. These are new enemy sprites. Losing your party members in this game is particularly nasty. You know, usually in most RPGs, if, you know, it's kind of... You kind of want to, like, save often and watch out for that. You know, like, if you were to, like, lose a party member, it's like... Like, in more modern RPGs, if you lose a party member, you would automatically get all their equipment, right? But in, like, older RPGs, they would take their equipment with them. And so maybe you should, like, you might want to reload your save and, like, unequip them first. But if they come back to your party, you would usually get that equipment back. This game, when people leave your party, if they're holding good equipment, it's gone. It's gone. And this applies not only like when you're switching out party members, because this game has a mechanic with switching out party members. Because there's like many people that can be in the 3rd and 4th slot. But also there's like story events where like the main characters will leave the party just from a story event. And, you know, of course it doesn't tell you ahead of time. Including the main character, Madara, who's got important items on him. And if that were to happen, without us knowing about it, well, you know, don't like, you know, good thing I know, don't naively think that it'll save his equipment. It will not. It'll be gone. The guide even says that it's possible to lose, like, unique special items that way. Like, special unique weapons. Including, like, the ultimate weapon you can get eventually. So how about that, Mr. Leo? I mean, it does make sense. I mean, the other thing. Doesn't really, but not the way it works in this game. So we gotta be, so there's an event coming up where Madara's gonna leave the party. We've got to be careful. We got to make sure we definitely unequip. He's got some good stuff. We got to make sure we protect it and unequip it before he leaves. Which we will do. This game, it's a good thing. I mean, you know, luckily I know in advance. If you were playing this game blind, hopefully you would, upon that happening, you would hopefully reload your save. But, you know, maybe you'd naively assume that he would keep his stuff, you know? Well, you'd be in for a rude awakening. Be careful. The game's still awesome, though. Mr. Leo, how's it going? Well, that's what I was saying. Like, a lot more modern RPGs do tend to auto unequip party members when they leave the party. That tends to be the norm now. Yeah. This is Shinra, a free Hijuran nation. Have you heard about the haunted house? I often hear people running out screaming. Oh no. Shifun's house is on the southeast end of the plaza. He and his daughter must be haunted by the ghost of his wife. Ah! Anyway, so yeah, it's a good thing we're playing the game with the guide so we know about this stuff. This game does have some things that are definitely like some rude awakenings. If you want to know about the forest, just ask Old Watchman Shaolin. Maybe the benefit, Mr. Leo, is just realism. Like the shocking realism of, like, when you leave people to their own devices, they screw you over. Like, what'd you do with that valuable sword? I lost it. That sounds like something that could happen in real life. But is that particularly like a fun gameplay mechanic? You can't really call that a fun gameplay mechanic. Depends on whether you want that kind of shocking realism, I guess. Well, you know what? I don't. That's why I'm reading ahead in the guide. That's not really a great defense. Okay, we can finally heal the blind on this guy. Or no, it was on Hakuda. It's a lot cheaper to heal it here for 400 than use a brown summer, which costs 2,000. Those are also the guys that resurrect party members. They die. Alright, so this town has a haunted house, which we're going to be doing soon. I must warn you, travelers, a woman's spirit haunts Chifun's place. Mr. Leo, are you scared? We're about to enter a haunted house. Oh no. Shrieks can be heard coming from a hole in the wall. Okay, this must be the haunted house. So that's a dungeon, so we'll save that for last. There's a save. Yeah, you know, I think that's a good way to handle it, Mr. Leo. I've watched over the forest since I was a mere lad. As such, I know the secret to bringing life back to trees. There are two things you need. subterranean crystal powder, and the blessed salt of the lake. They're quite hard to come by of late. So we already have one of those things, and I believe we get the powder here. We're going to need them very soon. You can find the village chief's house west of the plaza. I will say at the end. Well, you know, anyway, like, if you were to play this game, and Red Mages has played this game. Red Mages, do you remember being trolled by party members leaving your party and, like, their really good equipment disappearing when you played this? If you are to play this game, that is the one thing that you probably need. Like, it's a pretty cool game, but Konami... I don't know, the game seems like a bit rushed in some ways, perhaps. But it's cool, though. I mean, the rough edges of games like this do also add coolness. You just gotta be ready for that particular style of trolling this game does with the party members. But it is a cool RPG. Like, it's pretty cool. Although, I've kind of leveled myself above the... This is sort of... I guess this is apparently considered to be a pretty difficult RPG. Like, a bit on the punishing side. But it also seems like it's very easy to over-level your characters and kind of out-level the difficulty. And the Gariki spell is very overpowered. So far, most bosses have been no issue. Because you can just keep casting Gariki over and over again. So, you know, the game has got its ways. You just have to learn its ways. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game. Like, the battle system's pretty unique. Anyway, it's time to explore a haunted house. Wow. How's I'm listening to the audio right now. It's good, right? Do we think that we all agree that the game audio is at a good level? Is it maybe even a bit too quiet, or I'm gonna turn it up really, really slightly. And I think now maybe it's about perfect. I mean, it kind of depends on the RPG, though, Red Mages, you know, because it depends. This RPG, the leveling is pretty flat. Like, it seems like you level at a steady pace, and like most RPGs, are they sort of structured so that in a given area, the experience requirements will grow bigger and bigger. So that you're forced to move to the next area before you can level up more by the sheer weight of how much experience is required. But this RPG doesn't really seem to have that. Like, I was just running around in the same area for hours, and my leveling was not slowing down at all. It's like, many RPGs do sort of have a mechanism to prevent over-leveling with their design, but this one doesn't really. Like, it really allows you to over-level, which is not... I think it's not the worst thing in the world. And it varies depending on the RPG. Like, some RPGs let you over-level more than others. Some RPGs are balanced really strictly to where... Like Ys, for example. Ys games usually... The leveling structure is such that at a certain point you like there'll be a certain point where leveling becomes unreasonable, and the bosses are so difficult that you usually need to get right to the edge of where leveling becomes unreasonable in order to have a chance against the boss. Like, they're leveled like very strictly, or the levels are structured very strictly. Whereas other RPGs are like more loose, and you can kind of over-level here, and you can do some grinding here and there. You know, Final Fantasy 1's got that famous part where if you find that one little part where it's like it's a map error, you can battle enemies that are very late game, and you can level up super, super fast because of the huge amount of experience. But otherwise, generally in that game, it's a bit harder to overlevel because the experience slows down a lot. Okay, let's see. What do we want to do here? Oh, I don't think we're gonna go this way instead. Oh no, Linra! No, 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 no. Uh-oh, uh-oh. What should we do? Should we fight or run away? We really don't want to get lure status. Let's try to run, except this enemy is like totally blocking our way. But maybe they'll just go around it. She's gonna get an attack off at least one. Is this gonna? Maybe it was better. Maybe we're better off to just fight. Really don't want to get lure status. Avoided it. Good. Avoided it. Okay, dude, she's getting too many attacks off. Haku Chaku's just standing in the middle like a complete idiot. He's not even leaving. He's just an idiot. Get off the screen. You're an idiot. He's like, he's surrounded on both sides, so I think his AI is confused. The AI wants to either run left or right, doesn't usually want to run up or down, I guess. He's figuring it out now. Dude, just get off. Alright, we somehow managed to avoid lure status. I guess we got a bit lucky. Shit, did I have a spell that blocked status effects, actually? I might have that spell. Was it just... Yeah, he's the white beard guy. Yeah, that is part of the fun of RPGs. It is always fun when there's like some sort of exploit you can figure out. You could just stop having enemies give experience. There's certain... Like, if I recall correctly, Symphony of the Night does that. At a certain point, enemies of a certain level stop giving experience completely. But usually you can just... You don't have to do that. You can just make it scale down. Or the amount of experience scales up multiplicatively. Multiplicatively? That's the word, right? To where, like, you know, very quickly, enemies in a given area will not be worth it anymore. So, like, that's sort of like a soft way of doing it. I mean, most RPGs do it that way. Yeah, that's true about Symphony of the Night, yeah. Symphony of the Night is a game where it's like, maybe it's more fun if you kind of do like challenge runs. I mean, it's still fun. Like, honestly, it's such a well-crafted game that I think it's still fun even when you get overpowered. Because the game is just so well-crafted. It's still like one of the most beautifully, like artisanally crafted and designed. Yeah, like aesthetically, it's the best looking and sounding exploratory platformer of that type, like the Super Metroid branch. It's honestly better looking than anything that comes out even today. Like, it's just so beautiful looking and sounding with the soundtrack as well. I mean, it's not necessarily the best Castlevania soundtrack, but it's a really good soundtrack. It's still like, it crushes anything that comes out today pretty much. Including Bloodstain. Bloodstain is still pretty good soundtrack, but not that good. Well, there's that one boss at the bottom of the upside down map that's like pretty challenging. Unless you know certain exploits for him. But that's just true. It would. You don't like. You think it's the worst part of the game? In a certain way, it is. But then in another way, it's also the best part of the game. I mean, it's like it's repetitive. Like it's so cool. Well, when that game did that, that was extremely novel. Like playing through all this stuff again, but upside down. It's just really cool when that first happens. Like approaching the same areas but upside down is so interesting. But I will say that on replays of the game, that is the part that doesn't hold up as well, because once the novelty of that is worn off, it's just kind of like, okay, now it's kind of like just like a big area. It's like a bunch of stuff you got to do. But the first time you play it, it's really amazing. You've been playing Bloodstained? Yeah, Bloodstained is pretty good. Well, I talked about this in the Discord, but there's a bunch of other games I've been talking about playing, like Star Ocean, Suikoden, but now I kind of want to play Symphony of the Night. I've never streamed it before. It's been a long time since I played it. I might play that soon. I might play that after this game. You know why? I had a dream that I was streaming Symphony of the Night. It's like a couple days ago. I had like a really detailed dream about streaming Symphony of the Night, and like Mr. Leo and Skittles were there, and maybe Red Mages was there. A bunch of the chatters were there. I was talking to the chat in my dream. So now I feel like I should play it just because I dreamed about playing it. She thinks so. I'm Shifu, we fell through the hole. We found a large deposit of crystals, but we're trapped. So that might happen. I might actually just play that soon, you know, Speak of the Devil. And then we'll all reevaluate the game as I play through it. But I mean, it's amazing. There's a lot of amazing things about the game. And I'm looking forward to playing it again. One of the good things about Symphony of the Night that people don't talk about, or if they do, they would talk about it in a bad light. Because I think people would tend to think this is a negative these days. But it's actually really a good thing that Symphony of the Night, it's not always obvious how to progress. Which was the same with Super Metroid as well. And one of the, like, there's so many modern games that copy Symphony of the Night, but they usually don't copy that aspect. Bloodstained did. That was a cool thing about Bloodstained. I think it adds a lot of intrigue to the game, you know? But it's the type of thing where if you're a modern streamer and you're all about the latest content and having content for your stream, you hate that kind of thing. Because it's like, oh, it's so annoying. I just want to know where, I want to just progress in the game. If you're not progressing, like if you're lost and don't know where to go, you feel like your content is not good, so you hate what you're doing, you know? But I think that there's something to be said for games where you can like feel lost. Like Symphony of the Night, there's a couple parts where it's like very mysterious. What do you do? Like the clock. What do you do in the clock? You know, what's that for? It's cool to have mysterious parts of games like that. It adds a lot to that kind of game. You know, rather than just simply having it be rote progression, going from point A to B to C, and like it's all like preordained, just brainless. I mean, you know, there's all anything to get your game away from just being brainless, formulaic, shovel slop. Anything to not be that. Like the so much of the way the modern design has evolved into being shovel slop. It's evolved away from brain engagement. But, you know, stuff that challenges you in, like, whatever, interesting ways is cool. I think it is Mr. Leo. That's my point. Yeah. That's my point. Because I dreamed I was streaming it, so I should, like, I want to. There's a lot of games I want. I mean, I've been wanting to replay it. It just hasn't been high priority. But now it's like, I think the priority has changed. I think the priority is just grown. So would you guys like to see that? Would you like to see some Symphony of the Night stream? That would be fun. That would be a really fun stream. Let's see. Found the crystal powder. So yeah, the crystal powder is just kind of... I guess apparently you find it by hugging this wall. So apparently there's no items in here. There's no need to explore this area. I did play Symphony of the Night when it was new. It is one of those games that I read about in magazines before it came out. I was super excited to play it. There's certain games that, like, I remember vividly buying it from the game store, which would have been, like, at that time, I don't know, like Babbage's Electronics Boutique. Do those still exist? And, like, driving home, like, clutching it in my hands as I drive home. Or maybe I was being driven home by my mom. Or was I driving home? I don't know. No, I was probably in high school, so I probably was driving home. Maybe? I don't know. But I remember clutching it in my hands. Being so excited to play it, and then of course it's amazing. No disappointments whatsoever. Just like fully, completely amazing. And you know what? Aside from UFO 50, I haven't felt that way about a new game in a long time. Well, of course you don't get that experience anymore because, like, you tend to buy everything digitally now, but so it's different, but and I still feel that way about FromSoft games, but aside from those, well, at least I got to have that I felt that about UFO 50 though. Uh-oh, Shimon took damage. Right? Shimon's doing good damage. It's good to have 3 attackers for sure. Yeah. Well, you know what, Red Mages? Yeah, it's very difficult to recreate that. It's always, I mean, if an incredibly amazing game comes out and you're so excited to play it and then it lives up to its hype, you know? I mean, there are still games like that for me. UFO 50 is maybe pretty close to Chrono Trigger. It's kind of right there, to be honest, for me. But games like that these days are incredibly rare and hard to find. I still have not streamed Chrono Trigger. That's another classic game I haven't streamed. I probably will stream Chrono Trigger one of these days. I want to. And Chrono Cross. Alright, so... So we're... Whoa, dude, wait a second. This is the part. Oh, shit, this is a problem. I've got to get all Madara stuff off him immediately. What is the Mani Flame anyway? Hold on a second. I didn't know I was going to come right out to this guy. Wait a second. Hold on. What is a Mani Flame? Removes a curse. Oh, okay, I guess that's useful. Man, man. He's got a lot of stuff. I don't have the space. Got a real space problem. Well, the yellow ones that cure poison. Let's just discard a couple of those. Let's go ahead and use some of the blue ones that restore MP. Yeah, it's right here. I didn't realize it was going to be right after that part. If we talk to this guy, we're going to lose Madara, I think. That's true, Red Mages. I mean, that unique experience, like the tactile experience of like either getting it as a gift or buying it from the store, you don't really get that anymore because like the physical games are kind of going away. I mean, you can still get physical games sometimes, but they won't have manuals. You know. I mean, you can still get a really incredible game and really love it, but... Yeah, strategy guides. Yeah. That is kind of sad. I mean, is it really better that games are designed that you don't need manuals? I feel like it's cooler for games to have manuals and rely on manuals. There's just something cool about having that, like, booklet. It is sad, I don't know. Like, maybe it was better to have manuals. Instead, we have, like, games where, like, you have to go through the tutorial section that, like, tells you all the controls. Press the right button to move right. Press the attack button to attack. If you hold up and press attack, you can attack upwards. You have to get all, like, so many games, you have to get that shit. I'd rather have manuals. But games don't trust you as much. They have to hold your hand more generally. But there's some exceptions to that, I suppose. But, you know. Alright, let's see here. She can't look anymore. Gotta preserve all this equipment. You can't hold anymore either? And then finally, this. So if I didn't do this... Oh, that can't be passed. I guess he's gonna... So he shouldn't lose that then. Right? If I can't unequip this, then it must not be losable. Or otherwise, it's mandatory that you lose it. But I'm pretty sure that part of the story is having this, so... There's no way that I should lose that. Because it would be 100% necessary. May as well have him equip the Mayo suit since it's better. Oh, the Sahasu helmet is better as well. He has the same shield. So if I didn't do this, all the other stuff he had would be gone, which has some really valuable stuff. So, all right, we should be good now. We should be good. We're about to lose Madara as a party member. Mysterious man. If I had taken one more step, it would have happened. You got a PDF of it? Nice. Is that Earthbound guide really valuable now? Probably some of these strategy guides, some of the more known ones, are valuable, right? Stupid money. Mysterious black shadow appeared and addressed the party. Humph! So you're Madara. You've kept me waiting. Why am I reminded of Metal Gear suddenly? Oh me, I'm Kageo Madara. I've summoned this dark barrier. He's got my name, Kageo Madara. You won't be able to escape. You're all going to die right here, right now. Oh, look at this dude. Oh, shit. Oh, nice introduction. So we cannot win this battle. It's unwinnable. The strike hit Madara. Madara released his chakra. Uh-oh. Madara lost control. Oh, no. Oh, no. This seems bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, so what happens? Madara's gone! Oh, no! So we have both items. The Blessed Salt and the Crystal Power revive the dead tree. So one of the good things about following this guide is it would be very easy to come here. I kind of went around this area. Yeah, I've been reading the guide ahead of time, which helps avoid a lot of problems that you can run into in this game, as I've talked about before with the equipment issue. And now this, it would be very easy to come here before visiting those other two towns I visited first, where I got those two items, the Crystal Powder and the Blessed Salt. So if I didn't get those two items first, I would now have to go back through the cave, I don't know if you can exit normally from here. And I'd have to go all the way to those other areas and get those items now, with only 3 party members. So we saved ourselves some time. The tree is revived. It'd be cooler if I didn't. It would be, you're right. It would be cooler from the perspective of, like, you watching a streamer play a game. I know, you're right, and I apologize, but, you know. But on the other hand, I kind of want to save time because I'm going to be sinking like 40 hours into this random Famicom RPG, and I got a lot of other stuff I want to play, you know? It's kind of a give and take. It would be cooler, but it would also, like, waste a lot of all of our time. But, I mean, it wouldn't be a waste, because it would maybe be fun, but it would also be, like, I mean, look, I mean, how many people... It's been 21 hours of this game now. I'm sorry. How many... I know you're joking, but... Just think how many people watching this are, like, already, like, saying to themselves, when the fuck is this game gonna be over? Get back to... You know, like, people don't like... If the streamer's, like, sucked into, like, a boring RPG that they don't like for 40 hours, they kind of tune out, you know? I don't know, this game's pretty cool, but at the same time, I don't know if it's, like, that exciting that people... Do you think that people are tuning out from this game? Wait, okay, so now that the tree is resurrected, I have to climb it. So we do that. This reminds me of, there's like a really similar part to this in... What was that other RPG, Famicom RPG we played like last year? Heracles no Ico 2? Oh dude, not only that game, but the last RPG that we played and didn't finish as well. What was that game called? Mashin Ayuden Wataru Gaiden. I did finish that. Sansara Naga? Remember Sansara Naga? Hey, this is Skittles, but I'm at work. Hey, Skittles, nice avatar name. Skittles, let it be known that this is the first time you've resurfaced in the chat since I ate Balut. Let that be stated. Well, technically you haven't, because your butt stuffed with stuff. I hope that stuff isn't Balut. Yeah, dude, there was also a scene in Sansara Naga at the beginning of that game where you climbed a tree. And then Heracles no Ico as well. There was like a part where you climbed a tree like this, which is like kind of cool because it's like represented like as a side view in what is normally like an overview type game, you know? It's kind of cool. All of a sudden we're like in a side view now, and it's pretty cool. Shit, dude, where am I even going? That door. Wait. Okay, let me see. I will end you to death. That's what Skittles was saying to me while I was eating Balut on stream. Well, I wasn't eating on stream. I was watching myself eat on stream. Is that even better or worse? That's right. It's over there. So there should be a spell here if you want to get. Gadatsu. I don't know what that does. What does Gadatsu do? What is Gadatsu? What? Dude. Oh, there's a section of the guide that lists all the party members you can get and what level they start at. Katara starts at level 30, male and niche. What are these better than Pakitaku? Pakitaku, Chaos, Loki, and it tells you what class they are as well. Nayuta is a female and niche. Say Shinja, male fighter, starts at level 20, starts with Goriki. Oh, saying Shinja is a fighter with Goriki, that's interesting. Jamira starts at level 18, starts with... Oh! She's a fighter, but she has some Soma arts and Ice Ball. It's interesting. It seems like Jamira is maybe not that good. Wait, what does the Gadatsu spell do? Where's the spell section? What the hell is Gadatsu? What is that? Guys, tell me what Gadatsu is. Hold on. Isn't it? There's a spell section here somewhere. Where the hell is it? I still have got a bunch of spells I don't know what they do. I should really read up on them. It's much complicated stuff in this game. Which is cool though, actually, but it requires some research. Isn't there not a spell section? Here we go. Gadatsu. Is it not listed here? They have a spell section, but this spell I just got is not it's spelled differently. Gadatsu. Okay. It escapes from battle. There's also the spell Jokaku. There's all kinds of spelling errors in this guide. I gotta be careful. Jokaku, or I think that's Johaku supposed to be. Prevents status ailments. That could be very useful as well. I gotta remember. I think, do I have that? Do I have that spell? Let me check. Yeah, he has that. Oh, it is Jokaku. I should be aware that I have that so we can avoid some of the really nasty status effects. Might be a bit expensive casting that a lot, though. Alright, yeah, so Gadatsu escapes from battle. So if I know, that's probably better to cast than Gadatsu, than Johaku. So if I'm in a battle with an enemy that casts a really nasty status effect, like Lure or Blind, like Lure I have no way to cure. Unless it specifically find a town that has a niche, which not all towns do. And then blind requires an item that costs 2,000, which also is you can't get it every town. Lure requires purple soma, which I don't think I've ever seen. I can't recall. I could cast Jokahu on every party member, but that would cost 600 magic, right? Because you got to cast it on all of them. It'd be better just to escape from those battles if I know an enemy casts that. Alright, anyway. Wait. Okay, no, that was not the right way. Where'd I come from there? I probably want to go this way. The guide's a little bit vague. But this looks right. This must be it. Okay, we figured it out. My head keeps itching. Alright, we've climbed a tree. We do only have 3 party members. I think, is there maybe no... There are random encounters in that tree, but I was getting really lucky getting none with my 3 party members here. So apparently there's no random battles here. Which is actually a bit weird. But let's get it done. So the good thing, right now I'm exploring the tree. I just did the haunted house and the 2 villages that are feuding with each other. That's 3 chapters of the guide. Once I finish this, that'll be 3 chapters. I will have advanced from chapter 13 to chapter 16 in terms of progress. So that's good. There's 33 chapters. That's good progress, but we're going to make more progress. However, from reading ahead, there's going to be dungeons later on that are like very big. So progress will slow down again later on, unfortunately. But at least now we're zooming ahead a little bit. Maybe the game won't necessarily be 40 hours. Maybe it could actually be finished in 30. Maybe I'm actually farther along than it appears. You can't necessarily tell by the volume of the guide. You can't always tell how long something's going to take, you know? And admittedly, my timer is a bit inflated because I did extra grinding. But that probably paid off, making like something smoother. Alright, these stairs appeared here now. Ooh, I wonder if you can fall off this. Okay, this is pretty cool. Like, all of this area is pretty cool. Alright, this guy. An astrologer?
I escaped the Moki and came here to the ruins of Agartha.
This guy should be wearing glasses.
I'm an astrologer from the Ugayan Kingdom. I've been reading the stars. One particularly ominous star seems to be aligned with Mouryou and his army. The stars also tell me of a young man and ally with a mysterious power. To the north! If you're looking for him, pass through the waterfall in the northern mountains. Then to a village called Ryosan.
Oh, okay. The towel braid. Alright, we're going to need, that's a story item. We're going to need that later. I believe that's going to go in our key items, right? Right. Yes. Good. Alright, so we got that. So I think we can we just fall off to exit? Oh, you can't fall here. No, okay. Maybe we can fall here. Looks like you could jump off the tree here. So I believe we're done in the tree. We're not gonna get Madara back yet. We still got some stuff to go through before we get. We're gonna be down to 3 party members for now. But Shimon seems pretty strong. Now, one thing I'm not sure, but from reading the guide, it sounds like after you've lost Madara, you're down to 3 party members. It does not let you get another party, like a random party member, to fill out your party again. Like, you're stuck with 3. Apparently. It seems like that's the case. I'm not 100% sure. We could try, but it seems like that's the case. But not right now. We got to deal with just having 3 party members. Our party members are buff enough that it doesn't seem like it should be a big problem having only 3. Seems like it'll probably be fine. So, we'll just go here and save real quick. This is not where we want to go, but... I wonder when somebody else's face is going to appear in that tree. Seems like it'll happen at some point. Red Mages, Mr. Leo, Skittles if you're still here, Vocab, Gizmo, and others. What do you guys think about this game? What are you guys thinking about this game we've been playing for 20 hours? Do you guys liking this game? Do you like watching it? Or are you counting the moments until it is over? Was encouraging me to play this a big mistake? You finished the game, Red Mages. You liked it, huh? Yo, I'm still a bit surprised that Red Mages actually played this game. I mean, you know, it seems pretty obscure. Is that just because it was a... Would that happen to just be because this is a Konami RPG? No? Well, like, for what brought this game to your attention then? Because there's a lot of, like, weird, obscure RPGs on Famicom. Like, how many of them have you played? Did you play Esper Dream games? Did you play, Did you play Isao Ishii's No Child's Quest? That I played through? Or, there's some other weird ones that we played through. Been a bunch. Because Jalen says translated it 20 years ago. Oh, you're following them closely 20 years ago. Is the translation of this game that old? I might be playing a newer translation. I feel like my translation is not that old. Well, let me take a look. Yeah, I'm not playing the Aeon Genesis. I'm playing, it's like by Gideon or something like that. Probably much newer translation. Ah, that's interesting. I see, it makes sense. I remember playing a couple of their translations like 20 years ago. The town of Bodai. Need a boat? This is the perfect place. We, in fact, do need a boat. Alright, do we need new weapons? This is Hostile Helmet, Shatra Armor, Moai Bow, Hope Blade, Sky on Blade. So this stuff is buyable now. What the
Fujin axe. How good is that? Fujin axe. 900 attack. That's really good. 900 attack. It's way better than the Poke Blade and the Scion Blade, dude. Maybe I should, at this point, I might need Hakutaka to attack more, so maybe I should buy him a Moai bow. He can attack, he can equip that, right? Let me double check. He should be able to. It's a big upgrade over his Verona bow. Hold on a second. What are they all using? She's got the Scion Blade. Can she use a Fujin axe? I'm guessing no. She shouldn't be able to because she's a shaman. It looks like it's fighter only. She shouldn't be able to use that. Ooh, the Scion Blade is quite good. Okay. I guess I should just sell this Poke Blade and replace it with the Fujin axe. Oh, the helmet should be sold. Well, I gotta find a place to sell things, so let me do that first, so I'm gonna come back to there. Oh, that's how I discovered Sheeran as well. Wow. What other cool games did you discover that way? Oh, I see. Well, I also worked a graveyard shift. But I was playing. I wasn't specifically playing games because of that. I was always playing lots of games, all the time. I could be a bit of a homebody at times, but I did work a graveyard shift in answering service from like. Let me see. I think it would have been from like around 2000 to 2005. Cave Noir. I played that too, but I didn't finish it. SMT. I played the first one. Sailor Wadatsumi is always telling me about Ryo-san. I think he likes me, hee hee. Hick, yeah, I know the way to Ryo-san real well, heh. First you've got to stand on your head and then bark. Woof, hee hee hee. Of course I'm only kidding, Hick. That's very funny. One of the sailors living in the outskirts used to reside in Ryo-san. Yeah. So there's 3 sailors here, and 2 of them will scam us, and only 1 actually takes us there. Dark Castle lies along the river south. I believe it's the one that she named, Wadatsuhi or whatever. Dark Castle is a big, in-depth dungeon we're going to be going to soon enough. Oh, the store, good. I'm going to sell a couple things. Like this helmet. Rikyosuit I want to hold on to. She can't equip that, right? No. But we'll hold on to it for in case you don't get a better armor for Madara before we get him back. And the shield as well. What else do we not need anymore? Really want to hold on to all this stuff. So there's the shop where you sell stuff. Okay, good. Yeah, their site is still up. That's cool that their site is still up, just for like history preservational reasons. But I'm assuming they don't do anything anymore, not for a long time. Plenty of skilled sailors here. When they were translating stuff, that was that before the days? It would have been before you could machine translate things. It's like these days, there's a lot more translators of things, but a lot of them just kind of use machine translations and like
clean them up, and sometimes like very sloppily, or even not at all. I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong, because I'm not that well informed, but that's just what I hear. You know, I get the feeling that there's not that many people like actually translating things the old-fashioned kind of time-consuming, difficult way. Like the vast majority of translations that come out now are machine translated. But when Aeon Genesis was doing it, they didn't have it had to all be done painstakingly, right? And, you know, like the translations of those days probably are also like there's like, you know, they probably made a lot of mistakes. They might have even made some stuff up or like embellished a lot. But still, it was arguably a lot more work as well. And of course, machine translations make a lot of mistakes too. Oh, 2024? I see. But that didn't come out, right? It's true. It is charming in a way. More charming than just like getting like a straight machine translation with like its like weird, sort of weird mistakes. I don't know, probably. What was this again? Is that like, is this a town, is that a building that appears? Or is that like a seasonal appearing building, or is that always there? It looks like one of those seasonal buildings. The guide mentions that. Anyway, let's buy a couple of those. Let's buy that axe. Because that seems good. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Like, if you're willing to put that much work into a thing, it does say something about you. It's true. So I want to buy this and I want to buy this. First, let's buy this. For Shimon. Pretty expensive, but we can afford it. And then we're going to have to sell one of these weapons. What should we sell? The Pope Blade, I guess we should sell. Let's go ahead and sell that. She can't equip the Pope Blade, right? I think I just checked this. Let me check it. Oh, wait, she can equip that. Can't she? Oh, but the Scion Blade is better. So there's no reason to... And then Madara has to use the light Kusanagi. So I guess we could just sell the Pope Blade. There's nobody else who could use it. And I want to get the bow as well. Wait a second. So let's trade this to this guy. Oh, we can't hold anymore. Wait. Oh shit, I gotta sell it first. This space. So sell the Pope Blade. Now go to Hakutaku's items, have him trade one of the Somas to this dude. Now he's got room for the bow. Buy the better bow. Moai bow. Hakutaku. And we can sell the Ferona bow now. Silent Hill F? Was that the Japanese one with like that new like Japanese style one? It sort of looks more like a Fatal Frame game, right? That one? Well, I mean, I feel a bit weird about it. Well, I don't know. I feel sort of ambivalent, mostly ambivalent, because it's thoroughly embedded in my soul that there's zero possibility of anything good Silent Hill ever happening again. That's the way I feel. Like, so I have no hopes. And the thing about that game, Silent Hill F, is that it looks interesting, but it doesn't look like a Silent Hill game at all. As I said, it looks more like some sort of cross between Fatal Frame and Kuon, which is could also be cool, but like, you know, there's a lot of uncertainties. Like, will it actually have a good soundtrack of the quality of PS2 era games? You know, I don't know. I really don't know. Fatal Frame games have never had like the best soundtracks anyway. Like Fatal Frame 2 had a particularly good soundtrack. But you know, I just played Fatal Frame 3 last year, right? I think you remember. The Fatal Frame 3 soundtrack is a big step down. It's like it's very oddly it's an underachieving soundtrack. Like, it's very quiet. Doesn't really do a lot. And from what I've seen in Fatal Frame 4 and 5, the soundtracks don't seem like a big... I don't know. I haven't really looked at them that much. But, you know, I don't know. Those Silent Hill soundtracks are so incredible for those first 4 games. Or maybe just the first 3 games. Well, I mean, it's definitely of note, and I'll have to take more of a look at it when it comes out. I don't expect great things, but I'm interested. It could be something. It is a bit weird, though, because it just doesn't really look like a Silent Hill game. And I would probably... We did get a new Fatal Frame game. We got Fatal Frame 5 on the Wii U. I don't know. I mean, I would love to have a game... I would love to have a new Silent Hill game that evokes the feeling of the PS2 games. But you just don't really see that. You just don't see that. That one indie horror game, Lone Survivor, has that a little bit. It has that surprisingly really good soundtrack. That was a 2010s game though. But of course that was like that was a pixel art game. And it was wearing its heart on its sleeve. Like, it really wanted to be Silent Hill. And it did a pretty good job. Okay, no. We do not want to take that boat. That's a scam. What did you say again? Beware of posers. I'm assuming this one here is a poser as well. I probably want the one far to the left. Whoops. I thought I'd head to Watatsuki House, but I got lost. This must be Watatsuki then. Let me make sure that I didn't miss anything here. Yeah, I mean, you know, I want to do the same thing a little bit. I want to occasionally, like, try a new game, you know, something that looks appealing to me. But it's just hard because they take so long. Yeah. Like, they're all so hugely time-consuming. Like, even this game will be 40 hours at most. Whereas, like, if I were to play, like, Claire Obscure, it's gonna be... We know it's gonna be way more than 40 hours. Or maybe it is... Maybe that one is only 40 hours. Was that a shorter one? Did you finish that, right, Red Mages? Except, you know, that game, like, I wouldn't play, because I just can tell I wouldn't like it. I would want to play something that I think I have a chance of liking. Like... I wouldn't play the new Hollow Knight thing either. I don't think... Because I know I wouldn't like it. But there are indie games that look cool that I do want to play. They're mostly on the shorter side. As far as, like, new, bigger budget stuff, I don't know. What would I want to play? I would just wait for the next FromSoft game. I do have some I want to play, like, newer Yakuza games, for example. I have some, like, in my pile here. Like, they're not brand new, but I have newer games I want to get to eventually. Like, certain Switch games, like Astral Chain and stuff like that, you know? Probably the new Mario Kart eventually, if I ever get it. I'll probably get a Switch 2 for Christmas. Yeah, there's stuff here and there. Only briefly. It's on the low end due to interest. Oh, you're talking about Claire Obscure? That's a game that, like, a lot of people seem to love. I can kind of see why, but at the same time, it just... the aesthetics are all wrong for me. So, while I can see why people like it, I just don't think that I would. Like, it could be a game that would grow on me if I gave it a chance, but I don't think so. I mean, that could have been the case with... I gave Hollow Knight, like, a good 7 or 8 hours, and it really did not grow on me in any kind of good way. But I at least tried with that game. So I'm not going to bother with Silksong. Oh, a boat ride, guys. New music. This must be the ship music if you ever get a ship. I mean, I get it. I definitely can see, like, if the aesthetics of that game appeal to you, and you don't really care, if you're like somebody like Skittles, and you don't care about music, or maybe you actually somehow even like that soundtrack, you know, it's just like, if the aesthetics of that game appeal to you, it's very well made for what it is. I mean, it is padded. That's the same problem a lot of modern Metroid-like games have, which is like, it's way too big for its own good. The level design is just too simplistic. It's just like, you know, random corridors, platforms, over and over and over again. There's not really level design for the most part, or if there is, it's kind of weak. Or sometimes the level design is just like spikes, you know? But yeah. I mean, Hollow Knight in particular seems to have that problem magnified, where the level design is really, really bland, but I think people give that a pass, the people that like it, because they really like the ambiance or the atmosphere of the game. So just wandering around in this, like, big world, they like it because they like the atmosphere. I get that, because if I liked the game's atmosphere and ambiance, I would give it a pass too. I just don't. I don't like the aesthetics at all. And probably the same with Claire Obscure, although that's, like, for different reasons. Claire Obscure is really cool in the sense that it's, like, a French game trying to, like, be a big budget Japanese RPG, trying to be like a Final Fantasy. Like, it looks like it plays like Final Fantasy 13 or something, you know? Actually, I guess it's turn-based, so maybe it's more like Final Fantasy 10. But it's bringing back a style of gameplay that people really wanted more of in a big budget capacity. So from that point of view, I totally get why Claire Obscure people would be thrilled about it. But again, I just hate the aesthetics. People seem to like the soundtrack. When I watch a video, the music just makes me throw up. It makes me want to throw up. I hate it. I hate the way the game looks and sounds. But it is novel. I get why people, you know, it's just this, you know, it's an aesthetic. People have differences in, like, you know, not everyone likes the same aesthetics. So it's this, you know, not everyone likes the same kind of art design and music and, like, all that stuff. There's the big waterfall. There's a path to Ryosan through it. Alright, let's go. So I do get why people like those games. I just don't like them. And I probably won't play them. I did kind of want to play Final Fantasy 16, though. Even though I'm pretty sure I wouldn't like it. I feel like it would be a funny stream to at least play it a little bit. But who knows if that'll actually happen. Alright, so the waterfall area. Is this the ship guy? This is as far as I can guide you. So we have a little maze to go through here. I guess we go in this door. Or not. Wait a second. Wait. The guide, once again, the guide is being, like, very weird here. Oh, shit. Is this... Oh, the doors are not consistent. Oh, damn it. Oh, the guide is very, like... Okay, well, I'm gonna have to just figure it out myself. Because I'm already, like, out of sync with the guide because the guide was, like, too vague about what the fuck is going on. Oh, well. Seems like it's not that complicated. Okay. Here in Ryosan Village, we live in peace. Okay, Ryosan. This is the place you're supposed to get to, obviously. We can get Bishamon armor here. Alright, Mr. Leo. Yeah, I plan to big stream today, so I probably will be streaming later. I want to get as much progress as I can. Sukune, our sheep, lives on the edge of town with his adopted daughter, Himika. Himika is somebody we can get in our party later on. I believe she's another priestess like Kirin is. Your friends of Madara? Oh, he's an energetic young man. He's been living at Sukune's place for about 2 years. What? 2 years? We just lost him. How could that be? Mysterious. Oh, well, then you're in luck, Mr. Leo. You say you've met Watatsume. He's my fiancé. He's one sexy stud, isn't he? Hee hee hee! Hey, he hasn't been cheating on me, has he? Maybe, with me. I'm searching for the legendary Dark Kusanagi. I'll pay any price for it if you find it. Madara had the light Kusanagi. Lies of P. That's also a game that I wanted to play. That was on my list to play. And I think I would actually like that game. Are you looking for Madara? Well, I found him passed out by the waterfall and took him to Sukune's. That was 2 years ago. Wow, dude. Time travel or something. Probably time travel. What do we got here? Shit. I never checked what you could buy at that last shop. I didn't check. I forgot to check. You can buy purple Soma here. Oh, we need to at least get one of those. But I don't really have a lot of space. The blue Somas are still... Although and I can't get more here. Green, white, brown, pale. This person could carry it. Akuda could carry it. I could this. I have an extra yellow. I could sell the yellow. Poison's not that bad. I think we should buy at least one purple. Yeah, Pinocchio. Oh, really? I had heard that. Seems interesting. It looks very Bloodborne, that game. It doesn't look as good as Bloodborne, but nothing basically could be. But it still looks good. So, eventually, I want to get to it. If we had brought, say, Shinja to this in our party to here, we would apparently get a little bit of different dialogue here, like with that person. A brother named Sukune, the chief, has a brother named Tatara. The two of them look alike. Tatara is another party member we can get. Megaten and Souls game rotation. Well, I mean, if I were just playing nothing but new games, I'd probably be doing the same thing, because I like all those games. I am Sukune, the chief of Ryosan. What? You're friends of Madara? He can all be so difficult sometimes. He's sleeping in the basement right now. Whoa, dude. Isn't Ryosan a nice place? Oh, I'm Himika. I'm a shaman, as you can probably tell. How would I be able to tell that? We can get her in our party later. We might want to. There he is. There's Madara. Yawn. That was a great nap. Huh? What are you doing here? Are you planning on dragging me back into battle? Heh. You'll have to catch me first. Madara quickly ran away. Oh my goodness, do you hear that? Madara, the main character, doesn't want to fight anymore. Check it out, my body's back in perfect health, but I'm not fighting anymore, sorry. Hey look, what's that behind you? Madara quickly ran away. Of course, red mages. I mean, like, if you really want to play it again that badly, and that's just the excuse, then I guess that's fine. But maybe you should just wait. Isn't it too soon? Do you really want to do your 4th playthrough that soon? It's a good game and all. Maybe you should replay. Maybe you should, like, go play Persona 1 or 2 instead. You land on Switch? Maybe you should play it on. Maybe you should play Persona 1 or 2 instead. Have you played those? If I stay here, I can forget about all the painful stuff. This place is like paradise. I decided I'm gonna spend the rest of my days here. So, whoa! This time there's really something nasty behind me. Madara quickly ran away. That son of a bitch. You would like to again? Well, if you want to, I guess. I'll never get the platinum stuff. Oh, you have played Persona 1? And only the US Persona 1. Yeah. I played the US Persona 1 that came out originally on PS1, and I played the PSP version. Oh, you meant Persona 1 and 2? Right. Yeah, I played both the PS1 and PSP version. The PS1 version is overall much better. The PSP version lets you speed through the battles. It's got, you know, the quality of life features that people love, which is nice because, honestly, in the case of Persona 1, it was plagued by loading times in the original game. However, the soundtrack is totally different, and I've talked about it before. It's a cool soundtrack, but it's just the wrong soundtrack for the game. And it's like way less diverse than the original one, so you have to play the PS1 version. It's the only way. I kind of want to play the Japanese version of Persona 1, because the Japanese, you get the original art. We talked about there was a guy working on a translation. I don't know what's happening with that, because that still hasn't come out. I don't think, or has it? The last time I checked, it hadn't. It'd be really cool to play a fan-translated version of the original Japanese Persona 1. The thing about that, though, is the US version of Persona 1, sure, it does change the art and Americanizes the characters, and that's annoying. But it heavily reduces the amount of random encounters. So if you play the Japanese version, you're playing with, like, heavily increased random encounters. And I kind of like the heavily decreased random encounters in Persona 1. Especially in the case of Persona 1. Because, again, Persona 1 is really plagued by loading times. So, massively increased random encounters of Persona... I don't know. Maybe if that guy did his fan translation, he would also, like, add in a patch to decrease the encounters as well. I mean, I'm not opposed to playing it with the increased encounters. And, you know, like, I don't know. I mean, for RPGs, for earlier RPGs that are shorter, having more random encounters, people complain about that. But for, like, stuff like Earthbound or Dragon Quest, like early Dragon Quest games, having a high density of random encounters is not necessarily that bad if the overall game is shorter. Because a lot of those early RPGs are still, they're only like 20 or 40 hours. So you're still saving time, even if there's more encounters. But Persona 1 is a pretty lengthy game. Even just the American version. So, like, I don't know. Dude, I'm kind of afraid of the Japanese version. So I don't know. I really want to replay the game, but I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, maybe I'll just replay the American version again. It's got to be the PS1 version. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm leaning towards just replaying the... We could just replay the American version and we could, like, look at the Japanese art. I mean, I just mainly want to replay through the game again. It'd be great to get the original art, like the original character art, and of course the story translation is also like heavily probably. I mean, getting like a retranslation that, well, I mean, if you play the PSP version, you do get the original story. Like it's more, the story localization is much closer to the original, and you can kind of feel the differences. And the story is a bit different if you play the PSP version, but I cannot play that version. The soundtrack is a deal breaker. Hey, Horrible Hog, thanks. It's like I really don't know. Which version of Persona 1 to play is such a tough call. But like it's such a cool game, it must be played again. I've told you why already, so leave me alone. Alright, so we cannot get Madara back in our party yet because, like, his spirit has been corrupted or something. Like, he's lost his will to fight. So, what do we do next? How are you doing, Horrible Hog? How's everything going? Huh? You want to know about the Dark Kusanagi? I know where it is, but I'm not going to tell you. I might tell you if you take me with you, though. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't really know where it is. Wait, which... Is this Sukune? Who's Sukune? So Madara doesn't want to fight, does he? If you really need him, you should go through the waterfall at the north end of the village and find the Dark Kusanagi. With it, Madara's chakra will be restored, and the spirit that fears battle should be wiped clean. There you go. There's our next quest. Who have we not talked to yet in this village? We talked to him. This is the shop, right? What was this again? That's like a bar. I didn't go in this building. Don't need that, but it's good that that's there. We can't open that yet. We haven't been in here. There's a save here. That's good. Why fight when you can wield the hoe and rake to grow crops? You'll get a lot more out of life that way. Somebody's got to save the world. Guess it'll be me. So let's save. So if we go around the edge of town here, we can go to the waterfall. Little secret path there. Those are always fun in RPG towns. Alright, I guess we're going this way now. The Ryosan Waterfall. There's no random battles here. Surprising. What spell is that? Seikahahu? What spell is that? Seikanhu. Escapes from a dungeon. Ooh, I've got an escape spell now. That's really good. I got an escape spell. That's really good. Okay. I feel like I'm slowly being stuck with... Like, this Anish character, Hakutaku, I want to replace him with one of the other Anish characters, but he's learning all these spells. If I replace him, they won't necessarily have all these spells. I feel like I'm stuck with them. The game is making me stuck with them. That's kind of a weird thing about this game. The character mechanics of this game are kind of weird. I wish they were a bit more flexible in terms of like, dude, a red Soma, I don't really need. Hold on to it for now. You like the robe Beardy? He's kind of a weirdo. I'd rather replace him with an anime girl. But I can't. I always prefer to have anime girls. But, I mean, if you like him, maybe it's good that I'm keeping him. I don't want to go that way yet. We gotta make sure we get the Bishamon armor from here, because I think that armor is super good. How good is that? Bishamon armor. 750. Pretty good. But did I have something? I think it's better than the Rikio suit, but the other suit I bought, the male suit, is better than this. But it's better than the Rikio suit at least. Okay, so we need to drop the red Soma to pick that up. Bishamon armor. Only fighters can use that, so I don't have any use from that right now. Well, the game has anime girls. It's just that the way it works is you have two main party members who are the people on the. In case you didn't notice, they're the people on the cover. Let's take a quick look at that again. See the cover? So there's Madara and Kirin. Those are the two main characters, and they're mostly always in your party unless you lose them for story reasons. Then you have two free slots, but like switching in and out characters it's for the reasons I talked about before. It's so inflexible and weird that you kind of just don't want to do it. And there's another thing as well. Besides the fact that you lose gear on people you switch out and it's permanently gone, you know, the game has those phantom tents where you can bring your party members, and you can permanently increase stats. So since I've had Hakutaku the whole game, I've been increasing his stats, his permanent stats. So he's now like way evolved over any other character I'm gonna get. Like he's just too evolved. So I think that's another problem with the game, maybe, is that the characters you get early on are just gonna end up being the best characters, like by far. I don't know. Now, I might be stuck with Shimon. I don't know. Shimon might still be replaceable, though. No, we'll see. But he's the only warrior I have right now, so right now he's definitely not. Alright, so what do we do here? There it is. Yeah, like, if the game is... I kind of want to try all these party members. If the game is going to have all these party members, I wish it would be... I wish it was a different system. Like, it'd be cool if it was more like Final Fantasy IV, where your characters get, like, force switched in and out based on story events. That would have been nice. The manual switching is okay too, but if they're gonna have that many party members you can switch in and out, I wish it was more flexible. It's kind of bad that the system is so inflexible, you know? But the game is still fun, it's still cool. It's not like a huge downside. The game is still well worth playing. You again. You've come far for the Dark Kusanagi, I assume. Too bad. Kageo Madara vanished along with the Dark Kusanagi. Aw, man. Oh man, done. Oh, this map actually loops from the north to the south. I see. So there's Madara. It's someone who looks just like Madara. Are you gonna fight him? Wait a second. Wait, dude. I might be in trouble. Hold on. Let me just consider something. I might lose Kirin really soon. So now I've got to think about unequipping all of her stuff. Oh, shit, dude. I might have messed up. Listen up, all the people of Ryosan have changed into Moki. This town's been so good to me. I have to stop hesitating. I can't let the Kingdom of Congo get away with this. I'm gonna fight them. Madara joined up. Now Kirin's gonna run away and she's gonna be I'm gonna lose her. I just lost all her stuff unless I reset. But I just saved, right? I should probably reset now, dude. What did she have on her? I have to reset. I messed up. This is a problem because for a moment, I'm only going to have 2 party members worth of inventory space for that one moment there. Dude, it's such an annoyance. All right, let's see. So what was in here again? The whole town is explored at the point in which I saved. The waterfall cave is really simple. We just have to go through it again real fast. But what am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to sell a ton of crap to have space. Or else I'm gonna have to just be satisfied with losing whatever's on her. We're gonna have to just lose a bunch of stuff, I guess. So I may as well sell it. Okay, let's go figure out what we want to sell. It's better to sell it than just to lose it, because at least I'd get the money for it. I'm gonna definitely have to sell all the blue somas, all the yellow somas, anything that's cheap, I should sell. No doubt about that. Anything that's cheap, let's just sell. Okay, at this point we don't need Zeo Coin anymore because we have a spell to escape battle. So this is not needed. We need to sell this. And those can be rebought for not that much anyway. Let's see. What does Green Soma do again? And how much did that cost? Green Soma. Recovers from paralysis. I feel like Green Soma is not that expensive. Hold on, let me see how much that... How much does Green Soma cost? I can rebuy it here for 400. It's not that expensive, so that's a sacrificable item. Plus, I rarely get paralyzed. Let's sell that. I wish I hadn't bought the purple Soma now. So what does that give me? 3 spaces here and 1 space there. We can sell this blue Soma. Now we have 2 spaces here, that's 6 spaces. But we need 8 spaces. Some more Somas. Could just sell the Judgment Shield, I suppose. It's not that much. Or the Mujaka, both of these aren't really worth that much. So could sell those. I don't really want to sell any of his equipment. Guess he'll need it. The Pale Soma, how much does the Pale Soma cost her? That's like 1,000? I guess I could sell that. 1,000 is not that much. It's probably less than that equipment. So, I suppose I could sell that, the Pale Soma. All that does is heal MP and HP. It's not really that valuable. And the Purple Soma was not that much either. It was only like 400. So we could sell that as well. Or it was 600, but still, it's cheaper than that. Alright, there we go. We've cleared away 8 spaces. Alright, this is necessary. Now take all of her items and trade them to the remaining 2 characters. Wait a second. Let's give the remaining of Madara's items to Old Dude. And then we'll have conveniently 4 spots on Shimon to hold all of her stuff, just for the sake of organization. Alright. She's emptied. We've emptied her. So I'll go save my game again. And then we'll go do the waterfall again. That should not take long. And then she'll basically be replaced by Madara. We'll have Madara back, but we're going to lose her for a while. I don't know how long. I don't know when we get her back, actually. So we might be stuck with 3. And you can't replace her with a 4th person, or can you? I should try it. Because we'll be without a healer when we lose her. I should try it, just to replace her. Or will the game force me to have 3 people for a while? Okay, let's get all these items again. Oh, wait, do we have space for these items? But let me think. Which of these items do I actually want to get? One of these is a spell, right? I want to get that. This armor. I kind of want to hold on to that armor. Like, that would be good to give to... No, wait a second. Hold on, let me think about this. I don't actually need that armor? It's better than the Rikyo suit, right? So I should sell the Rikyo suit. And keep... I should sell the Rikyo suit. And keep the Bishamon armor. Bishamon armor is better. Then we can give Bishamon armor to... Or we can give the Mayo suit back to the main character and give Bishamon armor to Shimon. Let me just double check what was in these chests. I guess I could get these chests afterwards. Oh, I could have just got the chests afterwards. Right. But it's fine. I was going to end up selling the Rikyo suit anyway, so I'll just go sell it now. And then I'll get those 2 chests afterwards. Inventory management. Alright. This is not needed anymore. Get 5,000 back for that. That's pretty significant. Alright, now let's save again and then we'll do the thing. The other 2 chests had what? It's like the spell we could just get. Because it doesn't take up inventory. Oh, a red Soma. We don't need that. But then again, maybe I should get it since I'm going to be short of a healer. Alright, I'll go ahead and get the spell. Make sure you don't miss the spell. That's the spell that lets you escape from dungeons, I believe. That spell's important. Alright, so let's double check one more time. She is empty. Now we won't lose anything. Oops! I didn't mean to. I don't want to fight him. Hey, something bad's happening in Ryosan. What's with you? I'm the real Madara. Put down your weapons. If you don't, you'll feel the wrath of my fists. Woo, you believe me, huh? Sheesh. Okay, if you say yes, you're gonna fight him, that's the dialogue you get. You get some funny dialogue. I guess that's good. All the people of Ryosan have changed into Moki. This town's been so good to me. I have to stop hesitating. I can't let the Kingdom of Congo get away with this. I'm gonna fight them. Tatara joined up. Huh? The villagers became Moki? I wonder if Sukune is okay. I'm gonna find out for myself. Kirin left the party. Oh no. Damn it, she's just that kind of girl. She thinks of Sukune just like she did of Tatara. Well, we better go too. And now we lost Kirin for like who knows how many hours. Okay, so let's go right back in there and grab that red Soma that I passed up. Oh, let's give him all his equipment back. Well, let's see. Actually, I'm gonna have, let's shuffle this around. I guess he should have the best stuff, right? Main dude. Mayo suit, Sahasu helmet. He still has his Kusanagi blade, right? Oh, he still has his Kubira. He gets to keep the Kubira armor. But he wouldn't... Mayo suit's way better. Asi helmet? And then what about the shield? Judgment shield? Oh, the Secura shield is better, though. Secura shield is better than Judgment shield. You should be using that. So this Bishamon armor, we'll go ahead and have Shimon use that now. Ujin Axe, which is actually better. It's like way better than Light Kusanagi, but I think that, well, I mean, I think that he has to keep the Light Kusanagi no matter what, but we can still have him equip like a better weapon. Can we? Can I unequip that? Let me check. Yeah, we can have him just use a better weapon than Light Kusanagi. Let's see. Guy on Blade should be quite a bit better. So, yeah, he needs a shield. Best one I can give him is the Judgment Shield. Oh no, Sakura Shield was better. I guess I could sell this. The Judgment Shield was Kieran's shield. May as well just sell it, because I don't think I'm getting her back for a while. I probably want to keep the Shatra armor, because I think that was expensive. But maybe I could sell the rest of this? I don't know. Should I sell her stuff? Or should I hold on to it? Holding on to it is going to be such a drag. What point do I even get her back? I guess I'll just hold on to it for now. What is he missing? Shield, armor, weapon, helmet. He can wear the Mujaku helmet. Put that to use. Okay, this seems good. Now we can finally go down and do that event with Moki. Let's recast Kariki, since he probably doesn't have it on him anymore. There's Moki in the town! Oh no, the town's been invaded by Moki! That's bad! We could fight them, but it's optional, we don't really need to bother. Let's save instead. Under 60 hours to Platinum Raido? Is that how long it took you? How much time do you think you would have saved if you just finished the game normally? Am I proud of you? I'm proud of you for finishing Raido. I want to finish it too. I want to play it on stream. Oh, it's you? A man who looks just like Madara is trying to kidnap Kieran. Hurry, upstairs! There are 2 Madaras. Oh my goodness, not 2 Madaras. Wait, he's not here. They said upstairs. 10-ish hour? Whoa, really? Pretty brief? So you spent 10 hours finishing it and 50 hours checking off all the achievement boxes, huh? I hope there was some fun to... I'm sure there probably was some fun because it probably involved, like, collecting every single demon, doing all the optional super bosses, stuff like that. Maybe like a whole bunch of optional quests or something. Maybe some optional story content. Could be cool stuff. This is downstairs, not upstairs. A barrier's in place here. Can't proceed any further. As you can see, you're just a few steps behind. I'm taking Kieran as my own now. With Kieran's power and the Dark Kusanagi, my plan to rule over the Kingdom of Kongo in Miroku's place is nearly complete. You of the 8 generals, come forth, Shohito Gairen. Take care of this kid for me. Kageo Madara vanished with Kieran. Completing Demon Compendiums? It is pretty fun to complete those Demon Compendiums in SMT games. If I'm defeated, the village of the world turns to normal. But that's only if you can defeat me, the mighty Shohito Gairen. Oh, dude, we get a cutscene for this guy. Look at this. Oh, look at awesome. All the cutscenes in this game are so good. Oh, look at this, dude. The art's awesome. Oh, he looks sick. Oh, even his sprite on the battlefield looks awesome. Alright, we don't have a healer now, but we're probably going to be fine. We can just rely on Gariki. Riki's working pretty well. Dude, the boss music is so good in this game. It's so good. I gotta put this music on my playlist. Yeah, the boss intros are really cool. You took damage, but that's okay. This guy's going down. You got him.
Foolishness. But still, at least we've managed to seal Kirin in the Dark Castle. And even you will be unable to save her. Madara got back his real heart.
I got my real heart! Great. Alright. That's good. The villagers are back to normal. How can I ever thank you? I'm speechless. If you need me to join, I'll be at the inn. So we can get her now. We might really want her. But can she join the 4th slot? She is a healer. I could replace Shimon with her, but like, dude. Shimon is good. I don't want to replace him. Plus, I have no inventory slots to work with, so replacing characters is really hard right now.
I see you didn't make it in time. Well, then we have no choice. Kirin must have been brought to the Dark Castle. Leave the village and head south. I can only hope that you're able to save Kirin.
Can't even say it's worth it. But you had to do New Game Plus playthrough for the trophies? Yeah, that sounds like what you might call huge amount of adding. It's almost like achievement systems exist to massively pad gameplay times. But that's a good thing that's not the case. They're really there to like help you find unique things you never would have found before. And they add so much value. Well, playing through it with the highest difficulty is cool, but if it's not all that hard... Alright, so let's see. I just saved, right? Oh, where's the inn? I gotta use the inn. Different endings. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of cool, but, you know, it's like... Do you really, like, having to, like, playing through, like, a whole game that you just played through, like, again, immediately? Replaying through games is cool, but usually you don't want to replay through the same game you played again immediately. It just feels... It just doesn't feel good. Especially, like, having to do that for, like, a stupid trophy. Yeah, I just think that feels very good. The re-release of Shin Megami Tensei 5? Maybe. But I still don't have time for that. I got so much other stuff. I need to play. So we're going to the Dark Castle. Let's see. The escape spell is going to be very important here. This is apparently like the longest and toughest dungeon so far. And it's a teleporter maze. So this should be interesting. And there's a lot of enemies that do status effects here as well. It's always good to get more of those, but I don't have a lot of inventory to work with. Our first goal here, we're probably going to be making several attempts at this dungeon. Our first goal is to ascertain which enemies cast the nasty status effects that we really want to avoid. Poison. So these guys poison. I don't know if you could even get... So we probably want to avoid those guys. Maybe. I mean, poison is not the worst thing. I guess I may as well cure it. Oh, I don't have any poison cures anymore. I did sell them. Is there a spell that cure... Hold on. Is there a spell that cures poison? I need to know this right now. Any spell that cures poison, like a spirit spell? I only have spirit spells right now. I think there would be. Shomei recovers from ailments, but I don't have that. That's like a very high level spell, I bet. I don't have that, do I? No. Shomei. Oh, I wish I had that. Shaman spells are like primarily attack spells, but there is healing spell. It's just the one spell, Shomei. It cures all ailments, apparently. But it says it costs 400. It's down low on the list. It seems like it's high level, probably. Your Golem trophy, that's funny, Reviews. Oh well. Can't cure the poison right now. Now I know that. We can just fight through the poison's not the end of the world. We can fight through it. Alright, damage sorcery is not a big deal. We still have no healer, though. I should have checked to see if I could have got a fourth party member at the town. We have no healer. Oh, I guess I'll use that red Soma now. I gotta try to keep Goriki up so I don't need to heal. Oh, that's gonna be a problem with his poison as well. Where's the red Soma? Jakenba. I'm definitely gonna need a healer, for sure. Oh, these guys cost blind. That's bad. Okay. These guys gotta be avoided. These are Kenbas. I gotta avoid these guys. Blind is no good. We can't be getting that. Gotta avoid these ones. It may already be time to, like, just leave this dungeon. Let's see, so it's Shutenhu? Or, no, that's the season spell. Seikanhu? Wait, which is the spell that lets you escape dungeons? It should be Seikanhu. That doesn't work? It says escapes from a dungeon. What? Why is that not working here? Oh, you can put Jokaku on. That's the ailment resisting spell. You can put that on outside of battle and maybe they can keep it for a while. Dude, why is my escape spell not working? I already have to go back. Let's see what these guys do. Already have to go back, dude. Poison is wrecking Shimon. He's blind. These guys blind as well. Damn. Good thing we're right next to the town. Pretty sure there was a niche here, so we can just have him cure everything. I don't want to get my guys blinded. Yeah, Shimon, like, can't hit at all. Blind sucks. Who can cure this? This guy can. Okay, good. You can cure both at once, that's good. Alright. Get cured. Well, Shimon was down to 186. Damn. Poison wrecked him. Let me save my game and then go back to the inn and see what happens if I try to add a fourth party member. But I get the impression that you can't. That would suck if it were the case. We can get Himika. We kind of need her because she's a healer, but... See, it's gonna make me remove a member even though I only have 3 members. Dude, damn it! What do I do? Do I try to do the dungeon without a healer, or do I shuffle inventory again? If I remove like Hakuda, I absolutely need him for Gariki. Gariki spell. I need a spirit user. So it would have to be Shimon. Then I'm down to 1 attacker only, but the alternative is to just bring red Somas. Can I even buy those here? I mean, that could work. Man, I don't like having to juggle inventory with only 3 party members really sucks. It kind of sucks with 4 party members, but it really sucks with 3. I just don't have the space. This guy does not even sell red somas, which are the healing items. I can't even get red somas. So I pretty much am forced. Like, I have to get the shaman. Well, not necessarily. I don't know. Nah, dude, I have to get her. Because my escape spell is also, for some reason, not working? Why is that not... So because of that, I'm going to be in some troublesome spots if I don't have the ability to heal. Like, I have to have her. I'm going to have to ditch Shimon. There's no doubt about that. The good thing I still have all of Kieran's items, because I'm going to have to give those to... I'm going to have to give those to the new character. It's just... It can't be helped. We can sell the red and blue. Let's see here. So we got 2 spaces here. If we sell the red and blue, we have 3 spaces here. And 1. That's 6 spaces. Ugh. Don't want to sell her armor because I don't know if I can rebuy it here. I can't necessarily. I don't have the space to work with. I just don't have it. Ugh, I'm gonna. But like, what can I sell? The white cannot be sold. Like, it's super, super valuable. I could sell the brown as 2,000. I'll get 1,000 back, so I'm losing 1,000. Losing 1,000 is not so bad. I could sell the brown. Monty Flame. I wonder how much. I don't like. It seems like a rare item to heals curses. I don't want to get rid of it. I wonder how much... If I sold it, I don't know if I could get it back. Well, I suppose I could sell... I don't know. The Karita shield. If I could... Is there an equipment shop in this town? What can I buy back here? I've got to find that out. Is there an equipment shop? I don't think there is. Just an inn and an item shop. And a niche. There's not. Ugh. If only there was like an item box I could store items in. Think about this some more. I could just be one... I can't read, but I could just be one inventory item short. Should I just sell the Monty Flame, maybe? It's just a one-time heal of a curse. I should probably just sell the Monty Flame, I suppose. Just sell that. How much does that sell for? Who knows if it's rare or not? I could probably eventually buy them or something. But, like, who cares anyway? We can go to the niche to have our curses cured. What else can we do? So we gotta sell the brown, for sure. No choice. And what's up, Red Mages? Let me just double check my slots that I have available. 1. There are 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, we gotta... For rum? It could be. Maybe I'll wait a little bit more. I haven't eaten any dinner yet. But I had a really big lunch. So I probably will... I should break for some kind of food soon. Then at that time, maybe I'll also get some rum. We definitely have to sell these things, unfortunately. Can I even buy back blue here? Well... I don't think you can. So that also sucks, but it can't be helped. I have to sell it. I'm gonna have to sell this Mani Flame. It doesn't cost, so it would have cost like 1,500 or 1,600 or something like that. If I could buy it somewhere. Whatever. It's just a one-time curse cure. So whatever, just get rid of it. We're not losing that much value. So 3 slots, 4 slots, and 1 slot there. And Shimon's also using her, like, helmet, so she's not going to get a helmet, but whatever. Alright, so we have to ditch Shimon. So how are we going to do this? Let's take all Shimon's stuff, equipment, and put it on Hakutaku. I suppose we'll just let main character use the Fujinax, actually. Oh, maybe I could have saved this. I could have sold it. No, the Skyrim Blade's got to go to. She might be able to use that. I don't know, actually. I don't really know. Probably nobody will be able to use the Bishamon armor. We'll sort it out afterwards. Alright, he's empty. He's empty. We've emptied him. You can play tracks for yourself. Oh yeah, when I go on break. I'll probably eat on stream. I'm not gonna cook. I'm probably just gonna make myself a sandwich. So it won't be a super long break. Because my parents, I guess I didn't mention this. I failed to mention this. As of this morning, my parents left to go on a trip. They're going to be gone for a week. So I don't have to go and do my customary eating dinner with the parents. I can have a quick dinner I can eat on stream. So I'm going to have... That's also why I'm going to have a lot more free time to be streaming in the coming days. Or at least the next week. So that's going to be good. That's right. That's right, Red Mages. Alright, now, unfortunately we gotta ditch Shimon now. We must have Himika. Well, it'll give us a chance to see a new party member, so that's good as well. But man, it just really sucks having to shuffle items, inventory around when you only have 3 people to work with. If I had 4, it wouldn't be so bad. Okay, I'll take a break for now. And the fact that, like, they will lose all their equipment just makes it so much harder to manage. Alright. See, what does she come with? She doesn't have as good an anime portrait as Nayuta. But she's probably better than Nayuta. She comes with basically, like, absolute trash. The shit that she has is trash. Let's immediately just sell that. Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. Probably should eat soon. Yeah, I probably should, actually I should probably go eat right now. Or I should probably get something. Dude, if only it would let me just have 4 party members. But I think I know why it doesn't. Because at some point through a story event, the person who's gone, Kieran, is going to come back into the party. So they probably want to keep her spot reserved for her. Otherwise, at the point at which she comes back, you'd have to... But like, man, it sucks though that you're like forced to not use that slot. That kind of sucks. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see. So she is a priestess. I don't think she can use Circura Shield. What can she use? shouldn't be able to use that. Probably. No. Or that. She can use this. Shatra armor she could use. Judgment Shield she can use. And she might be able to use the Scion Blade as well. She probably can use that. So we'll go ahead and have Madara use the Fujin Axe now, which is better than Scion Blade anyway. It's like the best weapon available right now, so we'll have him use that. That's good. This extra Kubiya armor, I don't think we need that. Probably just sell that as well. And this stuff, an extra secure, like this stuff now might be useless to me. I don't know if it's, maybe I'll hold on to it because it's possibly not easily replaceable though. Alright, this seems like a good equipment setup for her. I guess she can, her physical damage might be... See, I haven't been building up her physical strength the way I had been with Kirin, so her physical strength probably sucks. Wait, let me see. Even if she has a good weapon. She's only level 22, her strength is 60. Kirin's is probably like in the 90s, her strength. But hers is only 60, so... Definitely a downgrade for attacks, but it can't be helped. And her level's like lower, way lower, but you know, we just... At least she has healing. What spells does she have? A lot of attack spells. But I don't know if attack spells are really worth using in this game. The main thing is she has a heal spell, which I need. That's the main thing. We'll make it work. My other two party members are like super overpowered, so it'll be fine. We'll sell the Kubiya armor, and I'll keep these two things since they're valuable, but the Kubiya armor can be sold. Could buy some more Somas in case of status effects. Can we get yellow here? At least we can get yellow, so that makes poison less of a problem. Let's get a few of those. I don't know if the others are worth it. Maybe I should get a purple. That's Secure Lure. That would be nice to have. The brown, though, is so expensive to cure blind. I don't want to. Green paralysis could be. I don't know if that's a thing in this dungeon or not. I should probably get it. I'll just leave some inventory clear. All right. Let's save again. So I gotta go back to the Dark Castle. Dark Castle is probably gonna take a while. It's gonna be some work. Now might be a good time to take a little break for food. Let's see. Let's do this. And let's do this. And let's do this. Well, maybe I'll just eat off stream and I'll give you time to enjoy your song requests. Although I guess I could have the song requests on while I eat on stream as well. Man, the changes to Nightbot are so irritating. I'm never going to stop complaining about this. It's just like, what the hell? Just like every other app, every other program, they had to like change the whole interface of Nightbot, and look what they did. Look what they did. Hold on. Oh, you can't see. But see, like, so if you click on, so like here's the playlist. The playlist, there's playlists and there's song requests. If I click on song requests here, all right, I'm in the song requests. I can see the song requests. They're like, and you can request songs from here. Where's the playlist? How do I get to the playlist? You got to click on these 3 dots and you got to click on manage playlist. It was easier to get to before. Now it's like buried. Now, but here's the really fun part. Watch this. If I want to go back to song requests, look, there's a little arrow that says song requests up here. What happens when you click on this? Oh, it works now. Oh, shit. All this time it wasn't working for me. It works, dude. What the hell? But if I do it from here, oh, that's so weird. It suddenly started working for me. It was like closing Nightbot before when I was clicking on that. Okay, well, apparently I somehow solved that issue. Never mind. That's really weird, huh? I know, Red Mages, I know. AI. We'll talk about that some other time. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, well, enough about that. I'm gonna go get some food. Here, let me put Red Mage's music on for him. I'll be back soon.
You might be missing some of the benefits that stereo can provide.
Foreman for real. Well, I never heard this one before. This is a new one. I have, of course, heard Lagunas. Uh-oh. The song request is not working for some of these, huh? All the hits, I get it. Alright. I don't know, maybe the music's a bit loud, but... play it loud for Red Mages. Alright, I got my Coke here. And I got my food. Here's my food. It's like a quinoa kale salad. It's like quinoa, kale, chickpeas, a bunch of onions, a bunch of stuff. And then I've got a chicken salad sandwich. And on the chicken salad sandwich is, let's see if you can see, jardinera. I love to put jardinera on sandwiches. Spicy peppers, in case you don't know. Deleted videos? Oh yeah, maybe that's why. Oh well, we all know this one. Yeah, jardinera is like, that's... Have you noticed that, like, I like all the spicy stuff? You know? I love jardinera. I love Mexican hot sauce, Tabasco sauce. Now I love, because of the Philippines, spicy vinegar and chili garlic and just chili oil in general. All of that. But jardinera, that's another one. I usually mainly put it on sandwiches. I feel like it's really good, especially if you're doing like an Italian sandwich, like Italian lunch meat, salami, ham, or something like that. Mortadella. Or what's the gabagoo stuff? Really good with that. But it's also just really good at like any kind of sandwich, really. That's what I mainly use it for, just like sandwiches. Because, you know, you wouldn't really put hot sauce on a sandwich. Although, maybe I should try it. Oh, Italian beef, sure. Italian beef, that makes sense. But I've not had Italian beef in a long time. Well, I got the customary rum and Coke here. You know, I mean, I'm trying to eat healthy, especially this week, because I've got my doctor's appointment coming up next Monday. After my doctor's appointment, I might celebrate a little bit with some unhealthy food. I'll have to choose carefully. It's been a long time since I had Italian beef. That would, you know, something like that might be good. I don't know. Or even a pizza. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just go to the Chinese place and get some dan dan noodles. Or the Japanese place and get some ramen. So many potential choices. Huckleberry lemonade, it sounds good. I like basically anything mixed with vodka. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Red Mages. I think it actually doesn't depend on the sandwich. I think jardinera makes every sandwich better. It's jardinera and chicken salad's kind of an unconventional combination, but it works. It's really good. I've never seen anybody else try this one. All right. How awesome music from an anime. Red Mages, do you know what anime this music is from? Okay, now let's have a bite of the salad here. Oh, hot sauce? That's true. I mean, I could see it on like an Italian beef sandwich being good. Probably not chicken salad. I think this salad needs something. It needs like some lemon juice, maybe. I'm gonna get some lemon juice. It does sound like kaiju music. Not surprised. I think, is this the same guy that does kaiju? Yeah, it is the same guy that does the kaiju music. So good guess, because it's the same composer, but no, it's Death Note. But it is the same composer as the kaiju composer. He's like one of the best anime composers. And also, like, he went to jail, so like he hasn't composed anything in a long time, which really sucks. Well, they're both really good animes. I got a little lemon here. I got a lemon. I'm gonna put some lemon juice and lemon pieces in my salad. I think that's gonna be good. Where do you go, jail? I think drugs. They're very strict about drugs in Japan, so kind of a bummer. Oh, more King of Fighters music. Do you like play a lot of King of Fighters Red Mages, or do you just like the soundtrack? Yeah, maybe so, Red Mages. I mean, I'm not a drug user, so it would make no difference to me. I think lemon pieces are really good for this. Yeah, I used to play a ton of Street Fighter. But not so much anymore. Well, I should play more fighting games sometime. I need more variety in my stream again. SNK characters, they're pretty cool. But I just really love Street Fighter 3. Street Fighter 3 and also kind of Alpha is like the best Street Fighters by far for character designs. Garou. No, I didn't. You must be thinking of someone. No, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever played Garou. I don't think so. Did I? Let me check the sheet. Oh, somebody did oh, maybe you did. I can't check the video because it's, Twitch deleted it though. No, you did, I forgot. You did. I don't think it was that recent though. Yeah, I know. I should play it more. I should play all the Fatal Fury games more and like all the SNK games. I played Art of Fighting and I should play Samurai Showdown. I should play all those on stream more because they're all cool games. I should. The song is awesome. Yeah. It's a cool track, yeah. This is the arranged version, huh? It's got this like holy part of the track. Oh, I see. He's character in the team. Man, I wish Demo would come back so I could, like, gross her out by eating lemons again. I should message her, see what she's up to. That would be neat, Red Mages. That would be cool. Yeah, it wouldn't take all that long. Ow, you know what? Biting into that lemon actually hurt my teeth now. My teeth feel weird from biting into that lemon. Dang. Alright, how about some Seiken Densetsu 3 music? Oh. I mean, she seems to be very busy these days, but yeah, I hope that she starts to come back once in a while, too. But people get busy. Can you believe this, Red Mages? There's people out there, some people, that don't have time to watch streams. Can you imagine that? I'm glad I'm not one of them. Oh, Demo. I miss Demo. And also Tam. Tam did show up, like, last month or something. Or, like, a couple months ago, he showed up. Sometimes the old regulars make an appearance. Liquid Wesker appears, like, about once a month. Gizmo's always there in the background. Back to work. Oh boy. Are you looking forward to making that money, Red Mages? Hey, I went back to work. Last weekend I went to a convention. I worked at a convention. I sold as many books as I could, and that's my work for this month. Except I still have more work. I still have to do comic pages. I have to get back to doing that very soon because my buffer has ran out. I have to draw. I have to draw more. But I don't have any more conventions this month, so I'm a little bit, you know, I'll have more time to play games. That would be cool, Red Mages. That would be cool. Because then you could watch my streams all day, every day. And you can get paid for it. And that'd be good for both of us. I think your company should pay me vacation time, your vacation time as well. We should both get paid. Because I'm part of the vacation. I'm helping to keep you entertained. I still want to play Secret of Mana. Like, speaking of, like, classic games I want to stream, I've never streamed Chrono Trigger, Secret of Mana, or Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And, you know, I just played through on stream the original Final Fantasy Adventure, Secret of Mana 1, so... And I played Secret of Mana 3 before on stream. So I really should play the second one. And then I could get to the fourth one, Legend of Mana. Alright, this track is too long. Let's play a different one. How about some Wizardry music? Wizardry is good too. Yeah, it's an amazing game. I mean, I love it. I love Secret of Mana. Yeah, I did own it as a kid, or as like a young adult. I owned Secret of Mana. I was super into it, like, you know, like everybody was. And I still am. You know, a lot of people have turned against it, which is a shame, because it's such an amazing game. I should try Secret of Evermore sometime. Yeah, because, you know, some people really love that. But Jeremy Soule did the soundtrack, and I hate his more modern work. I wonder what I would think of that one. Uh-oh. 10 minutes is too long. You like Wizardry? Do you like Wizardry 1's Super Nintendo music? I love it. Oh, Soul Hackers 2. Interesting. You're playing, like, you're going through all the modern RPGs, and like I'm feeling the urge to play classic RPGs. I want to play through like the classic Star Oceans and the Suikoden's and, you know, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, and maybe like Earthbound and Mother 3. All those games. Me too. I'm up to 3 now. I played the first 3 Wizardries. That's another one I really want to play Wizardry 4. The sandwich is good. Let me listen to this one. This sounds pretty cool. Thompson. Yeah, and probably myself as well. I should, but I feel like I should stream through Mother 2 first. I have not played Mother 2 in such a, like, Earthbound? I have not played Earthbound in a really long time. I'm really, really due to replay it. I barely even remember a lot about it. And, so I should play that first, and then I should immediately play Mother 3, probably. I played Mother 1 on stream for Fliptendo. It's not related. Yeah, but you know, like, it's a game that I should definitely stream, right? I may as well do them in order. It'd be weird to like play Mother 3 and then come back to... I guess I did that with Secret of Mana, or Second and Tetsu 3 though. So... How long does... Earthbound's not even that long, right? How long does it take to play through Earthbound? I could probably get through it pretty quick. I think Mother 1 took like 30 hours? Yeah. This song is pretty cool. I like it. I like to hear more of this soundtrack and check out more of the game. I wonder if this game could be underrated by people, Soul Hackers 2. I'm curious, I have a question about this game. Like, does this game relate to Soul Hackers 1 at all? Like, story-wise, like, is Nemissa in the game? Does it connect? The characters in the images look like completely new characters. I don't see any returning like, is it, like, how is it not at all? So, is it just like an anime, like, sort of like cyberpunk-ish anime SMT game that's just, they just called Soul Hackers 2? Like, how does it relate to Soul Hackers 1? Gameplay-wise. But gameplay-wise, Soul Hackers 1 is already basically... It's just pretty much it's just Shin Megami Tensei. I don't really recall Soul Hackers. I played through Soul Hackers like 7 or 8 years ago. I don't really recall it having unique mechanics. Like, it's just Shin Megami Tensei, pretty much. Isn't it? I mean, you had... The most memorable thing about the game is Nemissa, by far. Like, the story is memorable. But I feel like the gameplay was just SMT. I like dance music. It's a very good game, Soul Hackers 1. It's a bit weird, you know? I'm interested in the game, but, like, the fact that they called it Soul Hackers 2 seems like very much like a marketing decision. Doesn't seem like a... But, then again... Well, the other weird thing about that is... Soul Hackers is already Devil Summoner 2. Because Soul Hackers is a sequel to Devil Summoner. So having a Soul Hackers 2 is just so weird. Is Soul Hackers 2 Devil Summoner 3? Did the people making that game even know there was a Devil Summoners? Did they even know? Oh no. It's kind of a weird game. It feels like that only came out because Soul Hackers was re-released on 3DS, and I think that the game was surprisingly sold well or something. Alright, this is gonna have to be the last song. I've finished my dinner. I feel good. I've still got some rum and coke left. I'm getting some alcohol in my brain. And I think I'm getting ready. Ready for more gameplay. 3DS was just a great system. It's too bad that... I mean, Switch is a great system too, but... I almost wish they would, like, go back to... They should just go back to 3DS and make more 3DS games. Because it was such a great system. And even though the Switch replaces it by being, like, a more evolved portable system, like more technically better portable system with a bigger screen, the Switch does not have the dual screen thing that 3DS had. And personally, I like the 3D effect as well, but even without that just simply the dual screen thing, I miss the DS. DS was a cool system. Like, why can't they bring that back? Switch doesn't offer the same thing exactly. It's its own thing. So that's too bad. 3DS was like, DS and 3DS were both amazing systems. Oh well. I should play more DS and 3DS games and just portable games in general. But we did have like the whole Game Boy month a couple months ago. Well, anyway, I think it's time to get back to this. Red Mages, I think we got to get back to work. We got gameplay to do. We got a Dark Castle to decastle. Whew. So I believe I just saved the game, right? What the heck? Why am I here? Oh, you got to go through the gates. Oh, right. Okay. Alright, now I have a healer. That should help a bit. Gotta work in this Dark Castle. Let's gradually work on it. Man, I bought Persona Q, and I didn't get around to playing it till like a couple years later when I finally tried to play Persona Q. It was, I found out that the cart that I owned, the physical cart, was like a dud. Like, it didn't work, so I never got to play Persona Q. And now it's like, when am I going to go back and play it, Like, I don't know. Like, I got so many games to play. Now, I'd like to play more of the Etrian games as well. Those games are awesome. I've only played the first Etrian game. That's all I've played so far. Yeah, and like I played a couple of Fire Emblem games. Well, wait, let me think. I guess I've only actually played Awakenings. Well, I'm gonna play the first Fire Emblem game on Famicom soon enough, or eventually, I should say. Rum and Coke is good. Maybe I should have a classic peanut butter and toast for dessert. You got the good cart? Oh, dude, how do you confirm such a thing? Well, I have the bad cart, so that sucks for me. That's right, Asian Waste. Apparently, that particular game is known to have shipments of bad carts, and I got one. That sucks. Just bummer. Oh well, it doesn't really matter though, right? Because when I eventually do play Persona Q, I'll just emulate it anyway. Which is what I would do with like any game, because everything's got to be played on stream. Like, I don't play anything off stream anymore. I always want to play everything on stream. It's just better. It's like part of my life. You are part of my life. I must play games with you, not by myself. I do prefer physical as well. But... oh, dude. Oh, yeah, these are the guys that blind you. That's right. Well, maybe we should just escape from battle. If I can, it's Gadatsu, right? Wait a second. Is it Gadatsu? Why do I cast it on a party member? Wait a second. You have to cast it on individual party members? That sucks. The hell? Oh, okay, but that's weird. You cast it on a party member, but it escapes the whole party. Like, that's bizarre. Some aspects of this game... I mean, this game is kind of a sloppy game, to be honest. This game is cool, but you can tell it must have been rushed. You can tell from the visual appearance of this game alone that like it just feels like a rushed Konami game. There's so many aspects of this game that are unpolished for a Konami game, but yet, man, the soundtrack is so good. There you go, Red Mages. That's the spirit. That's right. Yumika's is doing decent damage. He's doing pretty decent damage. Not bad. In this game, there is, like, and the cutscenes look really cool, but I just feel like the tile sets for the game are okay. They're a little bit bland. The sprites, I just think the sprites are weird looking. They just don't look like a lot of attention was put into them. They look like they were whipped up quickly. Like, a lot of stuff in the game looks like it was whipped up quickly. And then you have, like, a couple of things here and there that look awesome. You know? Like, the game clearly is really good in some aspects, but it also feels rushed in some aspects. But it's overall still a really cool game. The treasure chests are all, like, stupid stuff I'm gonna ignore. It would, but, you know, I'm probably... Oh, what is that, a fire attack? Like with a lot of games from that era, I'm sure a lot of those details have been lost to time. So, you know, what can you do? How do I get to this warped? Oh, dude, it's down there. This is the warp I want? I mean, there could be somebody in Japan that knows. Or... What? I didn't mean to cast that. Whatever. Or, you know, I mean... even the people that worked on this game might not remember. Like, a lot of times when, like, people, like, you know, game dudes are interviewed about, like, these old games, like, they just don't remember. What am I trying to... Oh, yeah, I need to look at his MP. He's already gone through a lot. Just like in Shenmue, right? If only it would work like it does in Shenmue. Well, hold on, I just gotta text somebody real quick. Alright, are we going this way? Do you vocab? I hope you find some. I'm finding some right now. And it's pretty good. I mean, there's some problems with this game, but overall it's pretty good. Let's see. I better recast. I don't remember if she has Gariki still. We better recast it on her. But what's the MP situation now? Hakutaku's MP is... he's already over half down. Let's go a little further. But the escape spell doesn't work, does it? Maybe I should actually go back now. Can I go back? I should probably just go back to town. Wait, let me test this spell again. Does it really not work? This one, Seikon Hu. Why? It's supposed to warp you out of the dungeon. Why does it not work? What the hell with that? And it's costing me MP every time I cast it as well. What the hell with that spell? Why is it not warping me out of the... Is it that dungeon in particular? Or does it just not work? The guide says that escapes you from a dungeon. I need that. I need an escape spell. What the hell? Why is it not working? What if... Can I cast it from battle? Let me try. Oh, you can't. Okay, never mind. We're getting good experience and money from these dudes. If I cast a spell that protects against status effects, I wonder if that lasts a long time the way Gariki does. I should cast it before using the inn. Jokahu. Alright, let's just check everybody's situation here. How does that spell not work? If I cast it here... Oh yeah, that turns the season. Right, I need that. What the... Where does that spell work? Does it work in specific spots? Oh, I still have blind. I gotta get that off. Get that off well. So weird. Where does that spell work? Is Shimon even here? If I try to get Shimon back in the party, is he here? Oh, he's not here. Who knows where he went? To find him again. Whatever. We're stuck with her, with the girl now because we need healing. Alright, save again. It's such a bummer that this escape spell doesn't work. It's gonna make exploring this castle a lot more of a problem. But maybe this Jotaku spell is gonna be a big help. I just am able to keep it on. I gotta pay attention to the messages here. Have to explore carefully. The main problem is really just status effects. If I get a bad status effect and I can't heal it, I'll have to leave the dungeon. And if I can't escape out of it, then, you know, I'll have to walk all the way back out. At least I'll get some good grinding in. But, you know, could be a problem, could be death. And I can't buy blue somas anymore because they're not available. So I have no way to heal MP. So that, so if either of those guys run out of MP, that could be a big problem as well. So there's problems with this dungeon. Dungeon could be tough. Because of all these problems. I have a lack of resources now. I don't have the same resources now that I had before. The fact that I can't buy blue somas anymore. I mean, I could go back to a previous town and actually I can't because I can't cross the river again. Because I came here by raft and it's like seems like a one-way trip, so I can't even go back to buy. I have no way to buy blue somas, so I have no way to heal MP. And that's the big problem. So we're getting some RPG excitement right now. Actually, I'm not complaining because it's a pretty cool dilemma to have to grapple with. The only thing that sucks is just like the annoyance of switching characters, but once that's out of the way, actually dealing with this dungeon is... Except, you know, and then the other thing that's bothering me is like, why does this escape spell not work? Maybe that's a miscommunication. Like, the guy doesn't explain it that in any kind of depth, so I'm gonna blame that on the guide. We got a major dungeon here. The Dark Castle. It seems like it's going to be a little bit tricky. I thought I canceled it, but he casted that stupid spell anyway. Like, what the fuck with that? escape with caveats. Yeah, but what are the caveats? This just doesn't work in this dungeon, rant. Maybe it just doesn't work in this dungeon. Or does it not work at all? Or like what? I mean, maybe the guide is wrong about what it does. Maybe the guide could just be wrong. Like, that's the thing that is, like, worrisome. Because otherwise, I don't have a manual for this game. Already knew illusion. That's right, so we didn't have no... If I had Kieran with me, maybe she needed that spell, but... I don't know. There's a blue Soma, that's good, I need those. I'm gonna try to save that now. Oh, these guys cast blind. We should run away from this battle. How much does it cost to cast this, though? Well, it's probably worth it because the consequence of getting a status effect like blind on the main character is so damning that it's better not to risk it and just cast escape. That costs like 200 MP. 200 very valuable MP, though. But I think we really need to do that. That heal's coming in handy. The guide that I'm using was released 2013. I'm guessing it was. I'm guessing so, but I'd have to look up this translation as well. I don't know. Looks like we want to take this warp here. We're back on the first floor again. This may be... if I can't escape from the dungeon, then this may be a good time to... Well, I don't know. Maybe I should keep going for now. I still have a decent amount of MP. Uh-oh. Just taking damage. Breaky wore off. No, 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 no! Dude, don't cast that. Can I undo that? Okay, you can undo it by choosing a different spell to cast. That could be the issue, but still, like, if they have things that are just wrong, that's just the fault of the guide. It's not a translation. It's not an issue with different translations. Unless I mean, you know, I don't know. I'm still gonna blame the guide on that. Always nice when the battles go smoothly. Alright, what do we have here? That's true, Red Mages. You got to appreciate that. I mean, I'm glad that this guide exists. I'm glad somebody went to the trouble of making it. But you know, every time it's wrong, you can't help but complain. This is a thing you have to deal with because, like, these were made by people on their spare time, and it's not like he was paid to make that guide. The actual professional guides have mistakes in them all the time as well. Or at least they're known to once in a while. Well, you just can't help but complain every time there's like some stupid mistake or bad writing. Right. Back in the old days of the internet, those were good times. Things were simpler. A simpler internet. Alright, another spell. Hail. Alright, cool. This warp here is bad. You want to ignore that, it seems. Although if we want to get back to the beginning, maybe it could be good. Oh, I was just protected by Jokahu from a status effect. Man, maybe that spell is actually really, really useful, Jokahu. I've not been affected by any status effects in a while. And Nicodemus, it does slap. Just now, Nicodemus, lean back away from the screen because you might get slapped in the face hard. But be careful. It could hurt. Jokahu. I'm being protected. Dude, the status effects are getting blocked. That's so good. I didn't realize the spell was... I should have known this Jokahu spell was like that good. The spells that just put up shields are so useful. And you can even cast it in town before using the inn, then restore your MP to full, and still have the shield spell on you. And it stays permanently until it gets stripped off by an enemy. So good. Yeah, be careful, Nicodemus. Sometimes streams of these games can be very dangerous to your health. Because, yeah, the music can and will slap you. And, you know, it could hurt a lot. You know, you could even be injured. And listen, if that... I'm not responsible for any injuries that happen as a result of Konami music. Yeah, you might like it. I like it. Alright, these guys... I can't... See, the Jokahu spell is still going to guard us, maybe. We don't want to be blinded. It's still working. Riki failed. We're running out of MP, though. MP is quite low. When we don't have Gariki anymore, we're going to be in trouble. You're reading up on the VRC6 chip? Is that one of the special Famicom chips? I don't know too much about that. I'm worried about my resources right now. I might have stepped in too far. I kind of want to test the escape spell to see if it works in here. Like, maybe you have to not be on the first floor. But I have a feeling it's probably still not going to work. And it wastes MP testing it, so I better not. Oh, I can maybe go back this way and then just, like... I should probably leave the dungeon and go back to town now, for sure. Oh, certain Konami carts I see, like this one, yeah. Dude, listen, the music sounds so good, doesn't it? Yeah, probably most, even retro fans, most people haven't even never heard this soundtrack, even Konami fans. I'd never heard it before. Let's grab this one. I do have blue Soma I could use if I really need more MP, but I'd rather save those because I can't buy more at the moment. Okay, from there we're supposed to go left, but let's go back. Let's see if we can go back, and let's escape the dungeon now. Go back to town. It's a good point to do that. That's true, Red Mages. That's exactly why I like to do it. It's true. It's just cool. Any excuse to check out these rare and obscure games. Man, Jokahu is like extremely effective at blocking status effects. It seems to block many of them before it wears off. It's still lasting in all my characters. I wonder if when they break through Jokahu, the status effect will land. I do like history. I like game history. Hakutaku is pretty much out of MP now. This is why we have to leave. So far so good. We're progressing slowly but surely through the Dark Castle. Slowly but surely progressing. That was an excitement yawn. I think that's not usually how that works, Red Mage. I think it usually works the opposite way. I don't know. Do you think I need more rum? Could drink more. Alright, she's level 24. Good, she's catching up a bit. I'm doing it wrong? I do it wrong sometimes. It's true. Are we getting some money back? Good. Yeah, it's true. Cast Gariki on everybody. Cast Jokahu on everybody. I'm not sure if these other spells stick around. Maybe I should just try them, just to check. I guess they probably do. Those are just like offense and like attack and defense boosts, I think. These spells here. I don't usually use these. But what the hell, let's try using them and see how they work. Alright, the double in. We'll save again. Getting some more Somas is good. Use those. Alright, continue exploration of Dark Castle. I don't know, should I get... Oh, I was thinking about having some peanut butter toast. Like, that's not... I mean, it's not really ideal in terms of avoiding cholesterol, but it's not too bad. I could have a... I could do that. I could have a little bit of peanut butter toast. I'll just be light on the peanut butter. And have another rum and coke, and everybody would be happy, right? Could do that. Should I do that, Red Mages? I should do that, shouldn't I? Yeah, but this is my desserts. You know you want me to do that, Red Mages. Alright, hold on a second.
I'm back. I'm back. Hello. Cool spot.
I got a little peanut butter toast.
Little peanut butter toast. It's been toasted and peanut buttered. Look. Fuck. Bum, 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 bum.
Peanut. I better be careful not to throw my toast off into the floor. And I got a Coke here, a glass of Coke, but you know what it's missing? It's missing Admiral Nelson. Let's put him in. Alright, he's in. A toaster oven? We do have a toaster oven, but I just use a regular toaster. How much more do I have to do in this dungeon? Well, I got a while to go. Hot sandwiches, huh? Open-faced Reuben. I don't really eat Reubens very often. It sounds good. I just very rarely, you know, I don't make them. I've never made a Reuben for myself. I've only bought them from like restaurants once or twice. Good. Speaking of Earthbound. Yeah, maybe it's an East Coast staple. I bet Porky would like my peanut butter toast. Get on the bus. Oh, I do like pumpernickel bread. Don't get it too often, but I like it. Oh, look who's back, Mr. Leo. You made it some time for toast, Mr. Leo. Here, I saved you some. Would you like some? Okay, we got to get back to the game. So, Leo, I hope you don't mind if we get back to the game. Yeah, we got a little bit of Earthbound music in there. We're just talking about how, like, I need to stream Earthbound and Mother 3. At some point. Some point, I do. I really do. You got your own? Good. Alright, let's continue our journey. So what have you been up to, Mr. Leo? Anything good? Look out! Ged worms. When I see Ged worms, I want to make them dead worms. Get out of here, Gedworms. You're just idiots. Nothing but idiots. Alright, so we go back the way I came, which was up here? Grandmother's estate. Oh, wow. That sounds heavy. Well, that's going okay. Well, I mean, when Grandma, you know, when Italian grandmother died, there was some issues with her estate. There was actually many issues resulting from family conflicts, which I didn't think were going to be a problem, but then like it's funny how they became a problem out of nowhere. I mean, I could get into detail if you're interested, but, you know, like, issues about who's going to get the house and how to divide up the house, and it gets so complicated. And people always make it complicated. Being an only child now. Well, you know, being an only child has its perks, I suppose. You don't need siblings. We'll be your siblings, Red Mages. Come on, let's be a family. Let's play video games together. Bummer, Mr. Leo. I know what that feels like. It sounds somewhat similar to the situation. Oh, what was that? Shit, I didn't see what that said. I wonder if somebody lost their Jokaku. For now. But that's sort of similar to our situation. Our situation that we had... I mean, this is all in the past now because it's not my problem anymore, but, you know, basically, the problem that we had was that grandmother had just left. She had just... Her will said that everything was to be split evenly between the two grandchildren. But the problem is, how do you split a house evenly? That was the big thing, is that, you know, didn't want to sell the house, so... And then it ends up being... one of the grandchildren has to go into, like, get a loan from the other grandchildren to pay them back for their share of the house. Because grandmother didn't leave enough money to just, like, pay off the house. Yeah, one pays for the other half, but, like, when the ones living in the house don't have enough money to pay, just pay for half the house, that becomes a big problem. And then there was, like, all these, like, arguments over, like, details over, like, this and that, like... Well, that's just how it is. That's how it's, like, that's how estates can be. Like, when a grandmother dies, and then, like, all the children and grandchildren inevitably fight for, like, to get as much of the pie as they can. I guess it's all too common a thing. But it's just kind of like, you know, like, you know, when it's like fresh, when like the grandmother's just died, like, and the grandchildren get together, so it's kind of like, oh, it's no big deal. Well, we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You know? Oh, don't worry about it, you know? Like, we're not gonna, like, worry about money. And then, like, a couple months later, it's like,
Wait a second. We're not getting enough money. Hold on. We're not getting enough money. We need to get more. This is not, you know. It's funny how fast it changes. That's right, Red Mages. It does, Mr. Leo. It does. So, yeah, it can be a big problem. Well, I'm sorry about that, Mr. Leo. I hope that, I mean, whatever your issues you have to deal with, I hope that you get it sorted out. And I hope that the people in your family aren't too ridiculous about it. Shit, whose greed just failed? It must have been hers, right? I got no idea. No, don't cast that. No. Ah, shit. There you go, Red Mages. You know how to do it. That's why Red Mages is good with family. Just shank him. And usually in situations like that, legally nuclear. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Leo. Exactly. You know? That's the thing. But, like, they always want to, like, get whatever they can get. You know, I mean, we live in tough economic times, so people, when they see those dollar signs and maybe, like, they have bills they gotta pay and they got their own problems, they're just like, I gotta get as much money as I can get. Forget fuck family. Gotta get as much as I can get. You know? It's so easy for that to happen. And the only way around that is, like, you just gotta be the bigger person and, like, let the other person win, you know? That's the only way around it. Well, that's easier said than done. Wait a second. Okay, just that work there. Good thing Madara is so strong. That's true as well, Mr. Leo. Yeah, this stuff is really expensive. Yep. And then, like, you're paying, like, thousands and thousands of dollars for, like, a box for your loved one to go in just to burn it. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. It makes no sense. So many things about, like, funerals in our funeral cultures just, like, make absolutely no sense. Oh well. It's been said before. Or, you know, like, you're spending, like, a ton, like, thousands and thousands of dollars on either, like, a box to burn it or to bury it. Sword? That's like, why do we even care about that? Why do we even
about that. I didn't need to come over all the way here for that, stupid guy. I don't even think that sells for anything. But still, progress in this castle is going pretty smoothly. Akataku still's got a lot of MP. Alright. Oh, that's interesting, Mr. Leo. Oh, sounds like a good combination. It's a legal requirement. There has to be a container. But yet, like, probably the cheapest one costs thousands of dollars, right? Isn't that crazy how, like, it's a legal requirement for you to spend thousands of dollars on just a box? And of course, if you want to use, you can, like, get an even more expensive box. But man, it really makes no sense. Level 32, that's good. There you go. Do a Viking thing, Red Mages. Put her on like a little raft and burn her on that. Shoot some flame arrows onto it. Oh, I can't carry any more items. Alright, let's see what's going on. Sword is beginner equipment, right? There's no reason to hold on to that. It's not going to sell for anything. That's beginner equipment. Like, that's trash. Just discard it. Rather have more somas. Alright, and then what? Now we're in a new area, okay. Set her up days in her house. Hopefully after she's dead, not while she's still alive, Red Mages. It is. Don't worry, Red Mages. If the police ask us about you, we'll say, you know, he was a very quiet man. He was unassuming, and we could, he would never do something like that. That's true, you're right. Bamboo, $800. Is that like the cheapest bamboo? I feel like if that's the cheapest, I feel like bamboo is like pretty cool. Like, if I were gonna burn in a box, I would burn in bamboo. Where's Skittles to quote that? That should be quoted. Alright, I need to use a Soma. Let's see, what are my stats? I barely used any resources. Surprising. I guess I'll... I mean, I may as well just throw something away. The red Somas have the least value. So we'll just use one on... who's it? Doesn't matter. And you get another one. Okay. Go to the east. Yeah, I'm like part Irish and part German and part Ukrainian and like a whole bunch of things. So basically I'm nothing. Which is like then why like people then default to like white. Which personally it like really annoys me. Like it all doesn't like
When you're like a mix of so many things, it just doesn't mean anything anymore. You know, I'm nothing. But like, it doesn't. You don't need to be anything. Like all that doesn't mean anything. Like all the heritage stuff. It doesn't mean anything. It means nothing. You know, I'm just a guy that likes to play video games. That's all that really matters. Being Irish or German or Welsh or Ukrainian doesn't really matter. Thinks related to some Indian tribe. Well, they probably want to, so they can like, because it's like a thing you can claim. Then you can say I'm part Indian, and like people will be like, oh, that's people be impressed by that, whereas they won't be impressed by you being Irish. Like, it's all like a game. What does it even matter? You know? It's, people care about that stuff way too much these days. Right, Mr. Leo? Yeah, that's right. It really doesn't, like, you know, I mean, culture is cool. The only thing about culture, about ethnic culture, that matters is food, and that's it. Okay, sure, maybe like costumes, you know, like whatever, like art. Okay, that's all well, that's fine. But really just like food. Really just food. You know, I want to like eat all the different cultural foods. But aside from that, what is it like? I mean, like, that's just stuff you can do or eat. But what you are is just like a human. People, like, man, people get so... I mean, there's so much, like, it's gotten worse these days. There's so much social pressure to, like, identify with something and, like, you know, it's, like, all political and it's so weird. It's so uncomfortable. I don't like it. I wish you could just be humans and get rid of all this stuff. It should be abolished. You know, ethnic difference should just be abolished. We should just be humans from now on. Rosie O'Donnell? Rosie O'Donnell? I don't know. But if you could get a free pass to Ireland citizenship, then I guess you should take it. Where am I going? East. Dude, following this guide is supposed to be saving me time, but it could be counterproductive because for some reason the guide wants me to like get... The guide is like written for me to collect every treasure chest. Even though most of these treasure chests are like actually kind of pointless. Like weak healing items and small amounts of money, I'd be better off like not wasting my time on, but... Well, if I would have read ahead, I could have... You know, I don't know. It's hard when you're trying to stream at the same time. I saw that. She needs a Greeky. We're doing surprisingly good in MP now. MP is really holding in there. Alright, so you definitely need to go this way. Yeah. I mean, it's not really ironic. I mean, yeah, it is very human. Because it's just like, it's tribalism, you know? It just goes back to the way that people are wired. We're all very tribal people. It's kind of like, have you heard of like, I mean, it's a thing that, like, it's not, like, we've all heard it, like, it's a very cliche, but like Dunbar's number, you know? People do best in tribes of like 150 people or less, because we can only... Like, mentally, we can only really, like, know 150 people. We can only keep, like, a certain number of people in our head. So, like, we're sort of wired to, like, live in small villages of, like, people. And, you know, the internet connects everyone, and that's kind of, like, it's almost... You know, we're not really mentally equipped to deal with, you know, being, like, a member of, like, a huge civilization. You know, we're more wired to being... members of small villages, but But you know, like people are tribal. People are tribal. But you know, we don't have to. I feel like, you know, we were moving away from that, and then we're kind of moving. We've U-turned, and now we're moving back towards it again. Like, if only we could. But it's just, you know, people are tribal about everything these days. Explore your roots. It's cool in the sense that it's cool to just explore culture, but it's like, it doesn't have to be your culture, you know? It's cool to just explore any kind of culture. Right. I mean, it's cool as long as you don't take it too seriously, but people take it way too seriously. The Irish culture. Irish culture seems cool. I don't know. They've got cool songs. The food is pretty good. I mean, personally, I definitely have an affinity for, like, Asian food and culture. And I'm not Asian at all. You know? This is kind of like why, like, you know, like, there's really no reason to get locked into, like, whatever culture, like, whatever ethnicity, like, you're physically are, when, you know, that's not necessarily, that doesn't define, like, who you are, like, what you like. You know, you never know what you might like. Gosh, where, I'm totally lost in the guide now. I feel like Skittles. I feel the presence of Skittles. I feel it. Guys, can you feel that? Can you feel the presence of Skittles? It's almost like he's nearby watching over us. What about you, butt stuffed with stuff? Do you feel that too? I did. I got a sudden shiver as well. I mean, should I go back to town? Should I bother? Because I think the MP is still good. Hold on, let me check. Maybe I should. I think we're probably still good. We can keep going. But where am I supposed to go now? I'm kind of lost. Back the way I came? I feel the presence of Monocule and Skittles and Mr. Leo and Red Mages. All the Fliptendo regulars. It's almost like we're all together as a big family, and I've just drank my second rum of Coke, and my brain has rum in it. And the rum is also part of my family. It's like I've got all the people and alcohol, and they're all part of my family in my brain. Skittles, Skittles, you missed some good quotes. There was quotes that happened. I said some things. I love you too, butt stuffed with stuff. But what did you do with my friend Skittles? Where is he? Monocule, what's up? Hello. It's good to be back 2 days in a row, Monocule. How's it going? Are you ready for more Famicom? I'm in the Dark Castle. I'm progressing. You guys want to talk about heritage more? Alright, so backtrack to the red area. Let's see. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm in the Dark Castle, Mr. Leo.
And for a while now, for the last bunch of hours, I've been forced to play this game with 3 party members. They took away... It's so crazy. Wait a second. Hakutaku needs more Goriki, doesn't he? And he needs healing as well. When did that happen? Okay, are we good? We good? Is everything good? We can get back to killing? You know, this game is deceptive to my brain. Oh shit, he lost Goriki. Let me explain something to you guys. This game is deceptive to my brain. I don't think you understand. Because it's like what I love about, as I said before, what I love about automated... Oh shit. That was Himika. That was Himika. I gotta recast. Okay, I think I'm good now. As I was saying, what I love about automated battle systems like this and Drakon is that you just like the characters just fight and you can just sit back and relax, and it seems like it should be a great game for chat because it's like, oh, they're just fighting by themselves. You just let them go at it and you talk with chat. It seems like it should be a great game for stream, but it is not. Why? Because of this game revolves around the Goriki spell, which is like a shield spell, and you've got to constantly be paying attention to when the shield spell gets stripped off so you can recast it right away on the correct party member. So actually, even though it's automated battle, I've got to focus on the battle 100% of the time. It's not a good stream game at all. Or it's difficult, it's challenging. It's not like Drakon, where I can just like totally relax. I can't relax while I'm playing this, is what I'm trying to say. %50 Scottish, 25% Ukrainian, 25% filler. That sounds like me. But, I mean, like, even more split up than that. Look, you know what? But stuff with stuff. If you go back far enough, I'm sure at some point we're all Indian, Native American, like, original peoples of the land or whatever. We're all connected at some point. We're all really the same thing if you think about it. So what if we're all a little different? I saw that her Goriki wore off. Spell. Again. The girl's Goriki wore off. You're drinking vodka, you wish it was beer? I'm drinking rum. I have drank a significant amount of rum now. Can you guys tell? Monocule, can you tell? You're right, fuck this game, let's just stop playing. I want to finish it, but I would not be... If everyone really, really wanted me to stop, I could probably be convinced. I mean, it's a pretty cool game, but... I do feel like I basically understand the game. Apparently the final boss of this game is like really challenging. I'm looking forward to that. Horseradish infused vodka. What? Speak for myself. I totally lost whatever you were responding to there. The thread of our dialogue has been lost there. But horseradish infused vodka, I've never tried that before. That sounds interesting. We're all decaying organic matter. If only that could be... You're right, Nicodemus. That should be our tribe. We should belong to the decaying organic matter tribe. Forget about black and white. Throw those things in the trash. Black, white, Hispanic, Indian, Slavic, Asian. Forget about all that stuff, and let's all just get into the organic decaying matter. banner, right? Then we could all just be together. We could be decaying together. At least we'd be together while we decay. Because decaying separately is no fun. Yeah, we've all come from the Anunnaki, according to Sumerian texts. Exactly, we're all Anunnaki. Exactly. And isn't that what really matters? Yeah. We're all part of the Dust tribe. Like Dustman from Mega Man 4. He represents all of us. We're all just vehicles for bacteria. We're all the bacteria tribe. I agree with that. So, let's see. This one? I think it's this warp down here. Yeah, literally. My favorite word. Alright, we're progressing good. Hopefully we don't get eradicated. Battlestar Galactica, I'm sure that, yes, of course. Probably 100% true. Alright, was that right? Follow the path. Wait. This doesn't seem right. I don't even know anymore. I'm kind of lost. Like, was it? Maybe that was the wrong warp. Bologna sandwiches. I do not like bologna. How do you guys feel about bologna? Everyone give your opinions in the chat. Now let's talk about bologna. Like it or hate it? How do you feel? Oh shit, I did miss something. The comm flute. Wait, what's a comm flute? Hold on a second. Do I actually care about that? Seals an enemy's spell. It's just a consumable. No. I don't care about that at all. I don't care about that at all. Skip that. Skip that. We don't need that. 810 coins we don't need. We'll point this out. Grab that guy's spell before taking the next warp. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're on the right path. We're good. Wait a second. It says the path is linear, but there's two paths. This doesn't make sense. Mortadella? Mortadella is really good as an Italian meat. What is that stuff that you gabagoo from like The Sopranos? But it's called like capsicola? Or what is that Italian? Are we talking about Italian lunch meat now? I like Italian lunch meat. As I was saying before to Red Mages, it's really, really good when you combine it with giardiniera. Mortadella. Oh, we prefer it to bologna. How do you guys feel about Italian lunch meat? Skittles, Mr. Leo, and Monocule, and Nicodemus. We need to hear your opinions, all of you, on Italian lunch meat now. Don't try to pretend like you didn't hear me. Hey Skittles, have you thought about just like signing in as your normal account? What the hell? It says the path is linear. How is this a choice between north and south linear? Wait. Did I miss something? Is this the top floor? Is this right? Am I on the right track here? It looks right. This looks like it could... Okay, maybe I am. You're for it? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so... That was his Goriki wearing off, right? I think so. Berry Skittles. That reminds me. Does Shauna Berry Blast still stream? Has she streamed in a long time? Does anybody know? I feel like she hasn't streamed in ages. Himika's Goriki failed. Gotta recast it. Dude, we're getting low on MP, but this might be a good time to use one of those blue somas. So, it's okay. You haven't seen her at all? Yeah, she's not been streaming for a while, has she? For that matter, like, I don't know about, like, Z-Tox has been streaming. But Booster Chain hasn't, I don't think. Discord is very quiet. I see. Well, if she's not streaming, that would make sense. I see. Right. Yeah, I don't know. I was just curious. I mean, people, you know, they got other things to do with their lives. You can't expect everybody to have like their lives revolve around streaming like mine does, right? Oh shit, Mika's taking damage. Again, it wore off. It's fine. I think it's because her defense is much lower. So her Goriki gets break. Like, it seems like the character's defense determines how long their Goriki lasts. That's a good one, Mr. Leo. Z-Dox has been streaming a lot. It seems like he always streams quite a bit. Acting? I don't know. I never knew anything about that. Oh, guys, we just got more story. Here we go. This is gonna be a boss battle. We should be fine because even though I'm low MP on Hakutaku, I can just give him. I have a blue Soma, so to restore his MP, so we should be fine. It should be no problem.
You came. If you want Kirin back, just follow me. But first, a little test.
We're gonna be tested, guys. Alright, we're near the end of the Dark Castle. We did it.
Come forth, General Yoan Kobo Isu. Show them the bitter taste of defeat.
No, I don't like it. It's too bitter. Like coffee?
Kirin. Kageo Madara grabbed Kirin and leapt into the deep hole.
Not the deep hole, no! Dude, I still have time to use items. Wait a second. Let's use a blue Soma on Hakutaku. And I'll check everybody's status. Seems fine. I could use another. I mean, I could even use another blue Soma on him, but maybe he's got enough now. It's probably good. He's probably not that hard. Oh, guys, the boss intro. Here it is. Everyone, pay attention. This is the awesomest part of the game. Oh, that looks pretty rad. I'm gonna fight her. Let's kill her. Oh, dude, Madara took damage. He needs to be Goriki'd. Oh, dude, she breaks through Goriki fast. Damn. Listen to that amazing boss music. Ah, she broke through it again. That's okay. That's a lot of damage. We got her. No problem. We're still overpowered enough. It's not an issue. At least Red Mages thought it was rad. How could I lose to a bunch of tasteless bunch of gimps? It's a good question. Because we're awesome gimps with muscles. Ah! Right, guys? Right. Let's see. Dude, we're not done with the Dark Castle. There's a second part of the Dark Castle. You gotta jump down the hole, and then you're in the Dark Castle hole. Is there another boss, or...? No. We're fine. Madara got back his real throat. I got my real throat and voice. That's gonna come in handy for streaming. Oh, Skittles is now going into... Skittles! Why... Skittles, did your, like, real account get banned? Were you, like, in somebody's chat and, like, being obnoxious and then, like, Twitch banned your account? Like, why are you... I didn't know about this new form of Skittles, the butt-stuffed Skittles. It makes me uncomfortable. I am being held in the room above. Hurry, help me. Kirin faded into the darkness. Oh no. Like, this guide, I mean, like, I know that I complain about the guides a lot, and they were written by people for free on their free time, but listen, like, it's so weird now, because, like, the guide is now, Kirin is a woman, it's, like, clearly, if you look at the cover for 2 seconds, and the guide earlier was referring to her as a woman, but now suddenly the guide is referring to her as, like, a man? It's very strange. But anyway, there she is sleeping. Don't pry into Skittle and his possible butt stuffings. Skittles, that's what we do here. We pry. That's all we know how to do with our lives, is to pry. Skittles, do you like to walk funny? I always walk funny, because when I walk, I'm hilarious. Kirin is sleeping. Did you save me? Everyone, thanks for saving me. I'll fight along with you again. Kirin joined it. Alright, we finally have 4 party members again. So, you saved Kirin. Oh well, I still have the Dark Kusanagi. Your Light Kusanagi will never reach its full potential if it isn't fused with my Dark Kusanagi. Incidentally, all 8 generals have been revived at Fort Egon. Don't be late. Fort Egon? Do you think it likes spores, molds, and fungus? Exactly, Nicodemus. Good point. You're right. Butt stuffed with stuff. I guess that's your new name now. You're right. From now on, I'm not going to walk anywhere. I'm going to take those, like, what are those things with the wheels? I forgot what those are called. I'm going to take those. Wait a second. That's all vehicles. No, like, you know, Segway. I'm going to take a Segway everywhere. No, not cars. I'm going to attach... No, I'm going to... Not a car. I'm going to attach a... I'm going to take a Segway, but not an... I'm going to attach the wheels to my real feet. Like, do you guys, like, know Twisted Metal 2? Like, Axel? So I'll physically attach the wheels to my feet. So that, like, physically, my feet have wheels on them. And I'll be a human Segway. Do you guys... What about that? Because it's 2025. Skittles is right. I mean, Butt Stuffed is right. Don't you guys think so? So let's see what equipment Kieran's garbage. It's garbage. Okay. Did we save some of her equipment? I think so, kind of. We have 2 healers now. So now this party member here, Himika, is trash. We want to throw her in the trash. We don't need 2 healers. We wanted a fighter. But, you know, we have her. I don't know. What do we do? She can't equip any of this stuff. I mean, I guess... Exactly, roller shoes. That could be cool. We still have to escape from this place, apparently. But we gotta make sure we take the correct stairs so we can go into the next area. But we don't want to go back, we want to go forward. Alright, well since Kieran has no equipment, let's just put her on defense mode right now. But she's higher level, I should really give all of Himika's equipment to Kieran and let her attack with it. Yeah, it's a good point, Monocule. You're just full of wisdom. Alright, well, the chat's getting lively now. I like that. I'm progressing in the game. Look, we made some pretty good progress today. But we're still on, like... So the next town, Rionan, is chapter 20 out of 33. So we've actually made pretty reasonable progress, but there's still a way to go. Still a ways to go. I did miss you, Monocule. Monocule, I missed you. Somebody put in the command for the link for the clip where I tell Monocule how much I miss him. And you guys should all watch that. Monocule. My Monocule. Monocule is just fun to say. Whoa. I think the alcohol is making my brain tired, though. Should I use a blue? I guess I better use a blue. But I'm almost done with... Nah, dude, I'm gonna try to ride it out, because I'm almost at the end. I should almost be through. Wait a second. Northeastern stairs. That's what we want. Yeah, there were a few states in America that were kind of holdouts on the whole pumping gas thing. Where, like, probably because of, like, union bullshit, they tried to keep it with people pumping. But, like, I always find that so annoying. I always just want to pump my own gas. By the way, if you ever go to the Philippines, There's like every gas station has like about 1,000 people waiting to pump your gas. So that's how it is in the Philippines. The Philippines is a very service-oriented country. Like every single business establishment has about 20 or 30 like just service people standing around waiting to help you. Banks in the Philippines have multiple dudes like police officers with guns. In the Philippines, like police officers walk around with like rifles. They're just holding them. It feels very different. Like they're just like, or shotguns. Like actual shotguns, it's like they're holding them. And like banks have like 3 or 4 dudes with shotguns in front of them at all times. It's a very different feeling. And you know, gas stations have like 1,000 people waiting to pump your gas. You have to get like it's. But America, yeah, there used to be a couple states like that, but I think that like at this point it's all. I don't know, like if I mean, it's been a long time. I think in New York, back in the 2010s, was the last time I like ran into like full service gas stations where like they insist on pumping your gas for you. I find it to be annoying. I just want to do it myself. All right, we finally got to the next place, so we can do all the stuff. What do we have in this store? Oh, you can buy red and blue. That's very good. Alright, that's a good one. Do I want to sell anything? I don't know yet. Hopefully there's equipment towns in here, or equipment stores. This is Royan. It's a pretty small village. Alright. Oh, there's a save. That's very good. That's right, Mr. Leo. Hey, Cliff Booth, what's up? I was talking about the Philippines. The blood bank. Yeah, that's how it is. Intentionally limiting basic jobs is very good. I don't know. Some Hijurans took up residence to the east of this village. Hijurans. What about Hijurans? Should Hijurans have more jobs? Do we provide enough jobs for Hijurans in our society? Alright, so we can rest at the inn and save there. I'm gonna double save just to make sure it's like extra saved. There, it's super saved now. Is there an equipment shop here? That would be good. There's an ancient tomb southeast of here. It dates back to the Ugaya dynasty. There are many pitfalls there, but I've also heard of many treasures. Oh, do we have time for that tonight? We should.
The weather's been beautiful lately, but at night, I've seen this strange star that shouldn't be there. I hope it's not an ill omen.
I'm gonna pretend like that guy's name's Skittles. Maybe I will wish I could pump some gas, Red Mages. But I get to pump gas every time I go to a gas station, so I have that pleasure already.
I am a Mishi, a Hijuran. Let me tell you a story. There was once a book called the Psalm of 9 Dragons, which described how to defeat the 8 Moki generals, and also how to defeat that scamp, Red Mages. It was sealed in a tomb. I can probably read it if you happen to find it. You should go and search the royal graves.
Maybe you should search the royal graves, idiot.
Long ago, there was a famous thief named Fan Leng around here. One day he went to explore the tomb and he never returned.
Oh, scary. Well, I will return because I'm awesome. You think so? Butt stuffed? But should what? Like, when you say jobs that anyone could get, are you thinking of jobs like stuffing butts? Could anybody get that kind of job? Like, yeah, webcomic artist, video gamer. What about stuffing butts? There's an ancient tomb southeast of here. It dates back to... Oh, yeah, we read that already. Oh, you're right about that, butt stuffed. Anyone can get those jobs. Webcomic artists, yes, of course. You can tell how experienced they are when they read the comics. Pope Blade. Do you think that the Pope needs a blade? Secure shield. Indra armor. Wait a second, I gotta check this stuff. What is Indra armor? Is that, who can equip that? Is that good? Ooh, 713. Shamans can equip it, but not Anish. So it would. What was I'm gonna have to replace what's her name, anime girl with the red hair. I really don't need 2 healers. I'm gonna have to replace her. She was using Shatra armor. Indra armor is way better. I should get one of those. Let's go ahead and do it for Kieran. While we're at it, let's go ahead and just transfer all of Himika's stuff to Kieran. And we'll try to replace Himika as soon as it's possible. It'd be better to have a warrior in that slot. Himika served her purpose. You get paid to stuff butts, you would be all in. It would depend on how much you get paid. Skittles is not berry. Oh no. You prefer this flavor of Skittles? What's that? I see somebody in the chat named Skittlebrow. Who's that? Who's Skittlebrow? Skittlebrow, are you an alternate account for butt stuffed? Guys, I think that's an alternate account for butt stuffed. That's good. What else do we have here? Sky and Blade, I already have one of those. Fujinax. Shiden Kai Spear. Is that really good? 980. It's better than the Fujinax, but it's not by much. Considering the massive cost of it, probably better to stick with the Fujinax. Unless, I mean, if I get a second warrior character, I might really want to buy that, though. Yeah, Skittles, you have been that color for a while. Hollow Knight? Yeah. Guys, you want to talk about Hollow Knight? Red Mages and I decided that it's shit. What about you guys? I know Skittles has been playing it and he says he likes it. Alright, I might want to get that, depending on if I can get another warrior in this village. But I should find that out. I already talked to all these people. Didn't I? Wait, let's go back to the inn. This is not the inn. Monocule liked it. There you go. A lot of people like it. Me and Red Mages are in the minority. Wait, I do need to sell things though. This and this. Well, maybe I should hold off on that for now. I'm not a person at Red Mages. I'm a character. What allies do we have here? We get Shimon, Seishi, or Jamira. Should we try Jamira? Jamira is a warrior. I want to try Jamira. I do want to try her. The 4th slot should be free now, so we can just take her, right? Been a while, huh? I've gotten better. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. I've got to remove Himika first. Alright, let's ditch Himika. Shatra armor is valuable. We got to definitely hold on to that. Okay, we should be good now. Himika has served her purpose. We can ditch her. Let's try Jamira. See how good Jamira is. Shimon is good, of course, but... we haven't seen Jamira's portrait yet. Take a look. So there's oh, dude, look at Jamira. She's got like a weird eye. You guys like that? You're right, Red Mages. We are elite gaming god. That's true. Monocule agrees. Have you not seen Flip play games? I'm totally elite. Monocule, you don't think that I'm elite? Remember when internet slang was stuff like leet instead of like whatever trash it is now? People saying literally every 3 seconds, and what else do people say? You know? GG, let's go. I'd rather people said leet than GG, let's go, literally every 3 seconds. Bro. Sus, that's a bad one. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. So she's supposed to be, I think she's a warrior. So we still have some stuff. Secure shield. She should be able to use that. So it's good that I've been holding on to that. And the Bishamon armor as well. I guess Shatra armor is obsolete now because Indra armor is better. I should sell that. And the Kabir armor can be sold. Hey, what about the Anish? Can he wear any better armor than what he's wearing, Monarch Cloth? I think not, maybe? What's the best thing that Anish can wear? Oh, he can wear Shatra. It's better than Monarch Cloth. I should give that to him. Shatra is the best for him. It's the best. That's the absolute best. Okay. There we go. Then that works out. This is the best armor he can wear. Alright. That Monarch Claw should sell for 5,000. That should be pretty good. She actually starts with pretty decent stuff. But Bishamon is better than Shatra. Sakura Shield is better than Kurita Shield. Pope Blade. I could buy way better stuff than the Pope Blade if I want to go ahead and buy that one thing. Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay. Do I need to use the inn? Or are we good now? Fully restored. So Jamira is level 24. Not bad. Need to catch her up a bit, but Shimon is higher than her, but I mean, you know, she's probably cool. What spells does she have? I do want to use her for a while. Just to do it. She has Somar, she can heal. The fact that she can heal is pretty awesome. And yet she's also like a warrior. So she might be quite good. Excuse me. That's still some of this junk we're not using anymore. Clock. An extra Shatra armor that we don't need. We can sell that. That should sell pretty well. An extra Kurita shield as well. Alright, that's good. Yeah, they are, Monocule, they are. Sometimes I don't know, you know, I just want to yawn. Even though I'm not... I guess I am getting a little bit tired, though. Let's see, Shida and Kai Spear. She should be able to use that, right? Let's buy one. Jamira. That's expensive, but it's probably worth it. Much better than the Pope Blade. So we can sell the Pope Blade then. You think my clock is off? You mean the timer for the game? You think it's off? What makes you think that? Oh, you mean my body clock from the Philippines? Yeah, it was. Well, when I got back, I found myself wanting to sleep much earlier, like around 6 or 7 p.m. I was like getting tired and wanting to sleep. I had been going to bed around 8, but lately I've been able to push it back to around 11 or 12. I mean, last night I went to sleep at 11 or 12. I'm still getting tired earlier though than I used to. You know, it's gonna gradually get back to normal, but well, that's why I started this stream today like a lot earlier than usual so I could get some time in. I probably won't stay up after midnight. We don't need to make it that crazy of a stream, but I know a little bit longer. We have made a lot of good progress. We've got some substantial progress. That's good. Context. Well, that can happen when you're streaming and you're trying to pay attention to like 3 things at once. Becomes harder than normal. You think we're all good now? I think we've fully harvested this town of all of its resources. Yeah, and I've never been the best multitasker either. So, alright, we've got a new party member, Shamira. Our party's back to 4 people, which is like definitely a welcome relief. And it's already pretty good progress. We're now on, like I said, Rionin is chapter 20 out of 33 chapters. But now we're going to go to chapter 21, which is the tomb. And let's see if we can get this tomb done tonight. I think we probably can. Ah, we got a Gariki, the new party member. Jamira looks interesting. Her sprite. Oh, dude, you can't cast... What about the other spell? It's got to be cast outside of battle? Okay. You need to cast a status protecting spell on her. That's important. She does pretty good damage. Buffering butt stuff. Skittles, that would be a good name for alternate account. There you go, think about that one. Monocule likes it. See, Jokahu just protected me from his status effect. The status effects are very, very nasty in this game, but you have a shield spells that completely block them. As long as you're paying attention, make sure they always stay on. No, dude, Jamira's was lured. Oh no. I have to go back to town to cure that. That's bad. Because I didn't get the status effects. I forgot to cast it on her. So she wasn't protected. Lure is like a charm spell, but it like lasts forever. And it makes it so you can't use that party member in battle. You have to keep them on defense mode so they don't do anything. So it's not good. And all these status effects last forever. Like, they don't wear off. So they're pretty devastating. That's true, Monocule. You're taking forever to die. That does sound bad. Hurry up and die, damn it. So let me get back to town so I can fix this situation. Okay. Where was the inn again? Is this one? Alright. Alright, so let's just freshly recast all the shield spells and everybody. Make sure it's all refreshed. And you can't cast Jokahu in battle, so I gotta remember to do it beforehand. But like it's like with Gariki, Jokahu, once you've cast it, it's like permanent. Like it stays on them until it's blocked a certain amount of status effects. And like until then it stays on them permanently. So you can like cast it, then use the inn and get your MP fully back and save and all that. And it'll still stay there. So these shield spells in this game, extremely useful. Which is kind of a cool, like, it's a pretty unique little facet of this game that you don't see in other RPGs. You know, the more, like, little unique mechanics that an RPG has, the better, because it gives that RPG its own identity. So now we should be good. And this game does remind me a little bit of Minivoltan Saga, another unique Famicom RPG that we played through. Deku Tree? Yeah, this game uses trees for its save points. Just like the Deku Tree... What? Huh? Game? What did I just mention? That this game uses trees as its save point? The old man in the tree that's been there since near the beginning of the game. He's a character that died near the beginning of the game, and ever since then, his face has been on the tree. So I'm assuming that if any other characters die, their faces will be there too, but it hasn't happened in like 20 hours. The other game, what, that uses trees as save points? Well, it makes me think of Persona 1. Persona 1 uses these like magical trees as save points. And then like in the school, there's like a little tree and like a plant, like there's like a little potted tree. That's like, they're all pink trees. What other games use trees as save points? The other Famicom game? Oh, Minivoltan Saga. Well, okay, you're not overloading. I mean, if you would type it out as a full sentence, what was the other game that you just mentioned? The other Famicom RPG. You know, that would help. Minivoltan Saga. Minivoltan Saga. Which, which is as part of a series, and I think that there are Super Nintendo sequels that are called like Sylviana or something. It's spelled all one word, Minivoltan Saga, You can probably look it up on the Fliptendo sheet. Like Minelvaton. It's got a weird name. Minelvaton Saga. All one word. Minelvaton. Right. That's it. And it's got a similar battle system to this. Like, it's sort of automated. Actually, it's kind of an ease battle system because like it's a separate battle screen and you move you move the main character around, I think, if I recall correctly. I think the other characters are AI, but you move your main character around and you sort of and you have to like it's unlike this game where all the characters are automated. In Minelvaton Saga you control the main character, but otherwise it's like sort of more or less the same battle system. But that game has got a unique thing in that there's a mercenary system. So the mercenaries attack first, and they have their own hit points. You have to manage them carefully. They're sort of like your resource you manage, because they have like limited amount of hit points. But you can save the hit points of your main battle party by using the mercenaries, and the mercenaries are like fully automated. It's a pretty unique battle system, but this game reminds me of that one. It's sort of similar, or it's the most similar thing I can think of. Fair enough, Red Mages. It is the internet, that's true. Jamira seems like a good party member. I like Jamira. You might just go ahead and have her replace Shimon, because she seems strong and she has a heal spell. That's pretty useful. Well, she does need to be leveled up more. But she's pretty strong already, considering that her level's lower and we haven't like been buffing her vitality. All right. Yeah, check it out. I did a whole so you can check out my streams because I did a full playthrough of Minelvaton Saga. We really liked it. Skittles really liked it too. It was like one of his hidden gems. I really enjoyed it. I think it took like 25 hours to play through. It's not super long. The Adventures of Tom Sawyer. Which one? There's two. I mean, I like both of those. Well, I like the platformer one. You didn't really get a chance to play the other one. Because it's not translated. Oh, and Adai's? Yeah, Adai, yeah. Wait, which developer is that? Taxan, or... What is that developer? I don't remember. Alright, so there's a monster. I think we're ready to fight it.
I'm hungry. Oh, you might do the trick. Hey, where did you come from anyway?
Oh, Seda. Okay. What does my sheet say? Is that what my sheet says? My sheet says that Thinking Rabbit developed 8 Eyes. Hold on a second. It says that Random House developed Minelvaton Saga for Taito. Random House. 8 Eyes, it says... I know 8 Eyes is Thinking Rabbit. Seda is the publisher of that game, not the developer. And then, what was the other one you said? Tom Sawyer? Who did that one? My sheet that's... Oh, wait. The platformer, right? My sheet says it is Seda that published Tom Sawyer, but my sheet says that Winkysoft is the developer of that. So those games all have different developers. Yeah, same publisher, I guess. This guy's not a major boss. He doesn't get an introduction because he's just like a little minor dude. Not a big, you know... He died pretty quick.
Psalm of 9 Dragons was inside the coffin. So we just got that. That's good. Ooh, so this square here, we have not seen this since the Ark scene. This is a time travel square. So now we're going to travel to the past. We're going to get another time travel scene. And this guy's apparently Fan Leng, a famous thief, battling with the monster that we just fought. A man and Moki are struggling over a book.
Bah, that's my pillow you're swiping there.
Quiet, fiend. You don't even know what this is. It's called the Psalm of 9 Dragons, and it's gonna make me rich.
Enough talk, human. Give it back, now.
The Moki ripped the book out of the man's hands and sealed itself in the coffin. So that's the boss that we just killed for that.
I am Fang Long, the greatest thief who ever lived.
Who the hell are you? It's your fault I couldn't get the... What? How? You have the Psalm of 9 Dragons. I'll be taking that. Fang Lang grabbed the Psalm of 9 Dragons and fled. Rich! I'm rich! It sounds like somebody fell into some kind of pit. Wog! Inside the coffin, the Moki was mumbling. Even if I wait 200 or 300 years, I'll hide in here and keep my pillow safe. Time travel hijinks. Oh, the sequel, yeah. I have not investigated the sequels too much. They seem pretty different. I should play those one of these days. Yeah, Super Famicom? Yeah. There's a lot of Super Famicom games I want to play. Sphinx! This is a new enemy. Oh, these are both new enemy types with new sprites. Agartha robe. I don't know how strong the Agartha robe is. Let's take a look. 300 defense. It seems actually kind of weak for this point of the game. Anish can wear it, but Akutaku is already wearing the Shatra armor, which should be better. So we could just sell this, I guess. Ramanite. Apparently this item is important. We gotta hold on to this one. Oh, it's just a Dragon Quest clone? So it's not... It sort of lost the unique mechanics from Minivoltan Saga? That's too bad. But parties cannot be controlled manually by the player. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So if we try to leave the tomb, we're in the past. If we try to leave the tomb in the past, it'll be surrounded by water. We can't go anywhere. So no need to do that. We got to warp back to the present time.
I mean, there's a number of games that have like automated parties. I feel like the idea is just like, rather than just like mash the fight button all the time, why not just simply automate it, right? I don't know. I like RPGs with automated battle systems. I think they're pretty cool. I think they could be fun and relaxing to play. But like really like the most important thing is variety, so I like to play like all different kinds. I don't think it's really dumbing down, because like again, you know, you're really just in a general sense replacing mashing fight button with letting it happen automatically. I mean, it's like in a game like this, there's still spells and abilities and all the things that you'd have in a normal RPG. The only difference is that like I'm not moving my characters manually, or like I'm not doing like the busy work. Although maybe the idea was to like get more people interested, but I don't know. Easy Nobdol. Slammed. More levels. Sure. I mean, you know, it's just good. It's good to have as much variety as possible. Like, you know, different mechanics for different games. Just try different things. Automated systems, menu-based systems, or whatever else. You know, stuff like action-based systems. Oh, that was a spell that affected the whole party. Damn. And bump combat like Ease is really fun as well, and there should be more of those, because those are really fun. Satisfying to play as. So here's an obtuse part of the game. Right now, I'm basically trapped in this tomb. And apparently the way to get out right now, I don't know if there's like some sort of clue, but apparently the way to get out is to step on the northwesternmost tile, like I just did. And there's a device in the floor. So if I weren't following this guide, I would imagine I would probably feel kind of stuck right now and not have no idea where to go. But, you know, we don't have to worry about that. So that skeleton is apparently the thief, the master thief. That is apparently that skeleton right there. I'm suddenly reminded of the movie Nothing But Trouble. So we got it back, right? That the Psalm of 9, we got it back. Yeah, that was him. I'm glad that skeleton wasn't Skittles, though. I hope Skittles' skeleton isn't in here anywhere. So now we go back to again. We did another dungeon. Good progress. Can we get even more progress, maybe? That one was not too bad. I mean, Final Fantasy style is definitely in my brain. It's the most ingrained in my brain as well. So it's most of what I'm used to, but I like all kinds of RPGs and all kinds of games. But I always like, you know, another good Final Fantasy style game as well. We should play some Final Fantasy games one of these days. I've played almost every mainline Final Fantasy, but I kind of want to... There's a bunch I really want to replay. No, it was 3 with the job system. Speaking of which, Final Fantasy 3 is one of the only mainline Final Fantasies I have yet to play, and it's coming up soon in Fliptendo. But I have to get through Megami Tensei 2 first. Alright. I've played Final Fantasy 2 on stream. That was probably like 5 years ago or so now. I like Final Fantasy 2. I think people underrate it a bit. And of course I played Final Fantasy 1, which is awesome. I love Final Fantasy 1. I'm sure I'm probably going to like 3 as well. Alright, so we want to go talk to this dude up here in the house again. I love the job system, so I'm sure I'm going to enjoy that aspect of the original Final Fantasy job system game. I mean, Final Fantasy 1 does have a rudimentary job system in that you get to choose the jobs of your party members, but, you know, you can't keep switching them like you can in Final Fantasy 3. I guess that was the innovation of Final Fantasy 3, was like a more robust job system to Final Fantasy 1. But technically there is jobs in Final Fantasy 1. It's pretty cool.
Oh, the Sum of 9 Dragons, let's see. Long ago, 8 immortal Moki generals came to Earth from the Wicked Star. Kukai, the great sage of the Inish, made the Shadow Pot to seal them away. But Kukai was betrayed and killed. His disciples fled with the Shadow Pot, and now it's said to lie in the temple south of Mount Shumi. With it, you'd be able to seal the Moki away for good. Well, that sounds good. First, you must find a ship from the area south of Mount Shumi.
Did you guys get all that? Monocule, did you get all that? Better be paying attention. So we're going to the tunnel? Where are we going now? Wait, is it just this one right here? That's where I came from. No. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI is one of my favorite games of all time. And I haven't played it in a long time. Really due to replay that one. It'd be great. But what am I gonna do? I can't become like the RPG gamer and like stream RPGs all the time. All these RPGs I want to play, but like, it's so hard to play them. Oh, this tunnel here. I see. I should stream Suikoden games. That's what I should do. Because those games are really, really good. Heels would like that. You're right, Monocule, I can. But it can be so hard to choose because there's so many things I want to do, and it's like, which one do you choose? You know? There's so many RPGs I want to play. But each one I could potentially choose is like a commitment of like 40 to 80 hours of stream time. I don't like to switch in the middle of the game. It's a big commitment, you know? I gotta choose carefully. But right now, this is what I've chosen. We're playing this. And that's fine, that's good, I like it. The physical, the repixel thing. I'm never playing those pixel remasters. Always the original. For me personally. I don't know. The more I hear about those pixel remasters, the more kind of negative I feel about them. But I'm sure they're... I don't know. You know, I don't know about those. Can you... The OG graphics? Can you? Like, I don't know about that. I wonder if that's true. And there's like a bunch of them, so like maybe some have that and others don't. This tunnel's blocked by some kind of horrible monster. So this is the boss battle. You would dare defy me, Roku. You need to learn your place. No, shut up. You need to learn your place, idiot. He's dead. We got him. Hey, this plan was supposed to be foolproof. You're always interfering. I'm not gonna forget this. Take that, idiot. Oh, this is another new enemy type. Well, let me know what you find out, Red Mage. I'd be curious as well. I mean, from what I've seen, though, like the pixel remasters, they look good at first. But when you start doing like side-by-side comparisons of the pixel art, there's lots of little changes that sort of seem inferior. And then, I'm not sure about the font situation. I feel like they might have inferior fonts as well. Yeah, I don't think so. You can't just choose the original. Because, like, it would be... Like, it's redesigned to be widescreen, so you wouldn't be able to switch it back and forth. Yeah, I did just play the originals. And also I think they've made like little gameplay changes here and there that's kind of annoying. And there's even like a little bit there's even some censorship in them, which is like, you know, not good. Let's just play the original, I think. It would have been awesome if you could have switched graphics. Like if those games, if you could have switched between the original graphics and the remaster graphics, it would have been amazing. Would have been awesome. I always like when remasters have that kind of thing, where you can switch between the old and new graphics. It's really the best way to do it. But also it's a lot of work, so a lot of them don't do it. Dragon Quest did it? Yeah, and like the remaster, the release of Dragon's Curse, the TurboGrafx game did it. And the Tomb Raider remaster that was released on Steam. That remaster still has some issues, and the save system is still messed up. But it is cool that you could switch the graphics between old and new. It was particularly cool with that game. I don't know, Red Mages. Wish they'd get with it. Oh, dude, the Snowfield's got new music. Oh, listen to this music. Oh, that's pretty nice. This music's really good. Damn. This game's got such a good soundtrack, it's insane. I gotta get this music on my playlist. Damn, it's so good. No, you know what, Red Mages? You can play what you want to play. If something, you know, I just play the stuff I want to play, and you know, for that 0.001% of new games that interest me, I play that, and then otherwise I play old games, and they can't take the old games away from you, Red Mages. There's tons of amazing games from the 90s. I will never run out. There's so many amazing games in the 90s alone, I'll never run out. It's impossible. And you won't run out either. Dude, the new music is so good. The rations are late. New sprites for these townspeople as well. The rations are late. I guess the rations are late. Yes, I will stay at the end. Are there any allies here? Let me check. I don't have to worry about that then. I want to stick with Jamira anyway. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm sensing a theme here. The rations are late. Are you hungry too? This village is going to be attacked by Moki sooner or later. That's true. Well, not really, because I'm going to save the world. Because I'm the hero. The rations are late. See, I think the thing is, Red Mages, that the attitude of a lot of these companies re-releasing the old games is that they have to be modernized for a modern audience. And in a lot of cases, they seem to be right, you know, because a lot of people care about... people have been trained to care about... what is it? Quality of life. So everything's always got to be easier, watered down, dumbed down. Because that's quality of life. And, you know, I mean, a lot of people, that's just what they want. Because people have been trained that video games are not about, like, fun and overcoming challenges. They're about, you know, shoveling content into your brain. Anything that gets in the way of the content shoveling into your brain is bad. So you got to have more quality of life. And, you know, they're just litigious company, Nintendo, trying to protect their IPs. I mean, to be fair, like in the case of Nintendo, you have, like, people are all gung-ho about emulating, like, even their current systems. So, I can't really blame Nintendo for being concerned about that. I brought the rations. The villagers are saved. By the way, would you please head to the northeast cavern and defeat Makusuriya? Sure. I haven't been sleeping well. I'm afraid of Makusuriya. These names are out of control. Do all the people say different stuff now? Please, you got to defeat... Okay, now they're all going to say that. No save here, is there? So I can't really stop my stream here because I can't save here. We better keep going. Accessible archive of the old shit. Well, I mean, like, you know, you whether Nintendo likes it or not, you have that. You can, I mean, nobody's gonna stop me from playing this game. I can play whatever Nintendo game I want. Yeah, well, you know, unfortunately, I mean, they want to like sell, they want to be able to like retain ownership of it so they can sell it on their shops and keep making money, and like all the companies always want to do that. But you know, they should just hurry up and release the entire library on Switch. You know, they've been taking so long to release all that stuff. It's just a shame that, like in the days of the Wii and the Wii U, they kept releasing these games. You could buy them and get them on, and they had like a really big library of like old games. But then like every new system, it gets replaced, and then you have to like buy all the games again, right? And now Switch has got its... Like, the system with the Switch is better because you just pay for the monthly fee and you get access to all the games instead of like having to buy the games separately. That's better, but there's just not enough games on there. Just hit Switch 2 agenda. What's the Switch 2 agenda? Switch to all digital. I think they're just, but I mean, like, that's every company now. I think they're just being sort of forced by the times. They probably have, like, no choice, because that's just like the way things are. Because, like, the games are too big, they don't fit in cartridges anymore. I mean, like, the real problem there is just that the games are too big, isn't it? That, AoE spell is pretty damaging. Tripped Goriki off 2 people at once. Look at that. Goriki held. What do you mean, Monocule? Can't be anywhere close to be as big as SMT5. No? Are you sure? I mean, I don't know if that game is as big as the other game, but like games in general are getting bigger and bigger. They're not getting smaller. And that's the case for like every company. They can't fit shit on something. But like games are getting, just like in general, games are getting bigger and bigger. So sooner or later, it's gonna be harder. This is part of the reason why they like it stuff is all going to digital, and like the games are like not fully on the cartridges, and like you have to download stuff and all this stuff. I mean, that's part of the reason why. Like, games are just too big. Modern games are just too big. It's one of the big problems with them. Like, do you not see that? Well, the internal storage is gonna. All modern gaming systems are computers, and so like the storage of like each gaming system has got to go up and up and up. What I'm saying is, like, the real problem is just that modern games are too big because they're, I mean, as far as like big budget stuff, they've only gotten more and more like demanding, and they take more and more space because, you know, it's all just to have, like, more and more cutting-edge graphics, which, like, you know, doesn't really, like, like, PS5 games don't necessarily look that much better than PS4 games. Switch 2 games don't look that much better than Switch 1 games. But, you know, they still are taking up more and more space because there's more and more stuff under the hood that's like demanding more and more, because everything has got, you know, people will cry if like games don't run at like 60 FPS or sometimes 120 FPS. Like people are insane about the cult of smoothness, you know? People worship at the altar of smoothness. Everything has got to be a 2000 FPS or else it's garbage. So stuff like that combined with, you know, having to have some sort of like cutting edge graphics to justify the fact that it's on a newer system is the reason why games get bigger and bigger and bigger and more demanding, and you need more systems and like better computers. Do you see what I'm saying? And so this makes physical stuff harder and harder. Because making the larger carts, like whatever, cartridges or whatever they're using, that takes money as well. Like making like bigger carts that can have with more space, it's like not cost. It's not it's not economical for them. Cost effective. It's not cost effective for them anymore. And that's why things have been going to digital. That's one of the reasons why. And also people just like digital because it's convenient. And I don't like it, but like the real solution is it's what I've always said. The new games, the graphics in new games, it's not worth it. To me, PS2 games often look as good or better than the newest games on PS5. It's not worth it. Just forget we need to scale back. Forget about the cutting edge graphics are not worth it. I wish there was like a trend of like making new games in like PS1 or PS2 or even PS3 graphics, you know? Go back. Digital the same price for physical under Switch 2? Well, forget about Switch 2 for a second. Going back, digital has been more expensive than physical often for years and years and years now. And why is that? Probably because it's just marketing reasons, right? It's because I think it's because I think probably demand for digital stuff is just higher, or they think they can get away with pricing it up. You know? Like the prices of stuff doesn't have to make any sense. The only sense it has to make is, yeah. I mean, like, there's plenty of people who miss physical games and would love to have more games on physical. And I always want to buy stuff on physical if I have the choice, of course. But, you know, it's just not the way it is right now. You know, if I had my way, I would say, let's just make a bunch of new games with PS2 graphics. And it would solve all these problems. Drastically reduce, you know, but then, you know, you'd have people whining about the graphics. For some reason, people are okay with like pixel graphics that look like Super Nintendo, but they're not as okay with PS1 and PS2 graphics. But I don't know, I mean, there is a little bit of it seems like there's like a bit of a niche market now for PS1 indie stuff, I hear. Although it seems small, but well, if you're never going to buy a Switch 2, don't buy a PS5 or don't buy a new Xbox either. Don't buy any new system. Like, you think like Microsoft or Sony are like less greedy? Don't buy any new system. Don't buy any new game. Except for UFO 50. The Spring of the Moon. I mean, I don't really care whatever their business practices are. As long as the games are good, I'll buy it. Or if the game seems interesting, I'll buy it. But the vast majority of stuff that comes out, regardless of who makes it, this just doesn't seem that interesting to me. I'm just saying, Sony and Xbox, like, it's laughable to think that those companies aren't like maximum greed. You know, PS5 games physically. That doesn't mean it's not like a money-grubbing, greedy, evil company. I mean, PS5 is such a weird system. Like, I can't believe how much Sony is, like, screwed up their... You know, like, it's just... It's such a waste of a system. Why did they even bother to, like, make a new generation? Well, you know, at least I think Nintendo still doesn't have achievement system in Switch 2, so that's good about it for me. Well, yeah, there you go, Red Mage. It's like the PS5, like the best system for playing PS4 games. I mean, sure, it's true, but it's like you could have just played PS4 games on PS4. It's a waste of time. You need a whole new. So. They should have called it the PS4 Super Pro. I didn't forget. Did I forget something? Wait. Where? Yeah, I did. This right here. Well, I probably will get a Switch too. Like, maybe Christmas, I'll probably ask for one. You know, I want to play the new Mario Kart. I still want to play it. I still think it looks interesting. But that's all I can... I don't know. You know? I can't say I'm super excited about... But if, like, the Donkey Kong game, I don't really have much interest in playing that Donkey Kong game. There's nothing else on it I really want to play at the moment. I'm kind of assuming that there could be, but Nintendo... Look, Nintendo is not the same Nintendo. I mean, we're getting all mad, and, like, I know, Monocule feels betrayed. We're, you know, getting all mad about Nintendo not being cool anymore. But it's not the same Nintendo. It's exactly like with, like, say, for example, Konami, right? These companies aren't the same company anymore. None of these companies are. I mean, one of these days, FromSoft is not going to be the same. I guess FromSoft is still awesome. But how long are they going to still be awesome, you know? I don't even like playing Mario Kart online that much anyway. Like, I hate playing online games with, like, friends. Oh. Mario Kart 64. Well, I really like the Switch Mario Kart, though. Mario Kart 8. Yeah, Mario Kart 64 is good, too. Alright, this is a new spell. I can still, like, I can just emulate N64 games, just like with any other system. Like, that's what I always do. As far as, like, the Nintendo Online service, or, like, whatever, like, the systems... The online services that have, like, the old games on them, it's cool, like, for certain purposes, like, you know, like, having... the Nintendo, like the games on the Nintendo Online is mainly cool for me to just like simply show to my nephew. Then like that's about it. I don't have much use for it otherwise. I can just emulate everything on my computer. Power World creators, man, I don't. But like you know, I already knew that. It's hard for me to like care one way or the other about that because I personally kind of when Pal World came out, I thought it was kind of like just a trash clone of. I mean, it's a lot like what is that game again? Genshin Impact. It's just like it's just a blatant clone of a Nintendo game. And in that case, just like throw anime characters in it and then like turn it into like a money trap. Well, I mean, like I get, but like you know, I mean, I don't really get why people care about Pal World. But should they have like, I don't know, like, did it? I don't think that just because they blatantly clone Nintendo's game, I don't think they should be sued over it. But I don't, you know. Like, I agree with that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with people. There shouldn't be anything wrong with people, like, making clones of games. People have been making clones of other games, like, since the beginning of time. So, like, I agree about that. But I don't care about that game. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really get that, but you know, there's a lot of things I don't get. I'm not really a big fan of Pokemon in the first place. Retro stuff is just expensive, you know, it's only getting more and more expensive, Red Mages. And I'm just not much of a collector, I'm fine with just emulating everything. That doesn't bother me. It's easiest for streaming as well, if you're streaming everything. Exactly! Pokemon is Mega 10 for babies, and I don't care about Pokemon, really. But from what I've played of the new Pokemon games with my nephew, they seem like good games. I'm just not really into them. Let's see what's going on here. I mean, you just have to keep in mind that, like, these companies are not really this... Like, Nintendo is a very different company now than, like, what it even used to be 10 years ago, I guess. Like, it's, like, all different people in charge, so... It may as well be, like, a different company. So who knows if they'll even be able to make good games anymore. I thought that I still think that new Mario Kart looks pretty interesting and is a really cool idea. But beyond that, will they still make good games, you know? That's all I really care about, and I don't know. I don't know if they will or not. It's always a question as time passes. You think it's stupid? I mean, I don't know, maybe it is stupid, but I still like the idea. I still think it's a really neat idea for a racing game. It may be stupid, but I have to try it for myself and like judge it for myself. I mean, I really liked Tears of the Kingdom. I thought Tears of the Kingdom was really good. You think Breath of the Wild was better? I really think they're about the same. I even think Tears of the Kingdom might be a little bit better. But they have different strengths, maybe. And there's a bunch of things in Tears of the Kingdom that are like really cool additions to the system, but like the whole weapon fusion system is pretty neat. Yeah, it did have a pretty cool DLC for sure. Alright, a second boss. Oh, this is Makusuira. So wait, so that was... Oh, okay, so that 3 Shadows battle was just the pre-battle of that. Oh, I agree with that. I don't want to play... Like, I thought it was... Tears of the Kingdom was really clever. I think it really justified releasing, like, this... a very similar game with a similar engine. So, like, basically the same game twice, but, like, the whole, the creation aspects with the crafting was really cool. The way that added to the whole base game, like, having that in an open world was awesome. And all the other little things they added, like the weapon fusion system, was really fun. It justified its existence, but I really, really doubt they could do that again a third time. So I definitely think that if there's going to be another Zelda game, which obviously there would be, it better be something totally different. For sure. But, I mean, can they keep doing it? See, the question is, can they keep doing it? You know? Because, as time goes on, Nintendo is just not the same company anymore. You know? So can the new blood... Like, I don't know. I don't know if they can keep doing it, you know? It's like, you can't help it. I feel doubtful about that, too. Last hard thing to ever make. Even that, though, is like, that's tacked on. That Master Quest in Breath of the Wild is tacked on. The game is not designed around that. So, like, I feel like that doesn't even really count, you know? Like, it's cool. Like, I'm sure that's probably cool and fun and all, but, like, it's not what I really would want is a game that, like, is designed difficult. Not like a tacked on extra difficulty mode. Hey, Rufford, what's up? In software companies? FromSoft, I mean, yeah, once in a while you get something like FromSoft where they get better and better and better, but... I mean, I have faith in them until they let me down too many times, I guess. Yeah, how's it going, Rufford? This game's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool, obscure... Alright, we just beat another boss. So we're done here. The Master Quest? I didn't. No. Is that like that's where you can like play through the whole game with like basically like no health or like very small health, right? No. I didn't do that. I did some of the DLC, like the DLC of Breath of the Wild. I remember it had like this like dungeon, this like super hard dungeon you could go through, and I did that. But that's not what you're talking about, right? Well, I hope not, Red Mages. Be careful with those burning men. They seem dangerous. Hakutaku's almost out of anything, but that's okay. We're heading back to town now. We're probably going to be alright. Hey, Rufford, play any cool, obscure Famicom games lately? Well, I mean, maybe they should have Red Mages. But I like the base games just fine. Like, it felt like they offered enough. Like, you know, not every game has to be difficult, you know, there's... I feel like the games, it had enough to offer without being, like, over... But yeah, I mean, like, a new Nintendo game that's designed difficult, that, like, sort of gets back to basics, and I mean they would just never do that because they're so kiddie oriented these days. You know, of course it would be great if they like came up with a new, if like their next new game was like not really like a Souls-like, but like in that sort of way was like designed to be challenging and sort of intimidating. It had that intimidation factor, the way something like Zelda 2 does. That'd be awesome. I mean, it's often really good when games have some of that kind of thing, because it's like, you know, the games that, like, I should be intimidated by a game's difficulty. You never played Famicom, Rufford? Oh no. You're missing out. Look how cool this is. Let's see, what are we doing now? Save their village. Right, I saved their village. So I think we want to talk to this guy over here, or do we need to talk to anybody? So we're basically done here, but there's like no overt reward. Hallelujah. Man, the music in this area is so good, though. This is a Konami game, by the way. It's like an obscure Konami RPG on Famicom. Listen to how good the music is. Honestly, like, I was on the fence about playing through this whole thing because it's like another large RPG, but I was convinced to play through it when I heard how good the music was. It's a pretty cool game. Like, it's got very unique mechanics, like battle systems automated. And like, it's very reliant on shield spells. The dungeons come back on the shrines. I mean, the shrines themselves, I like dungeons. Dungeons are cool, but dungeons aren't really Nintendo's strong suit anymore, precisely because they don't make difficult games. Like, dungeons are interesting when they're difficult, or there has to be something, like, I want to feel compelled, I want to feel intimidated by something like some sort of obstacle that's like difficult to overcome. Like Dark Souls games are like, you know, all about that. That's what makes them interesting, you know? But I don't want to keep doing the same thing over and over again. At least with shrines, it's something actually different, and it's a style of content that makes sense, a lot of sense for open world. If they're gonna go to dungeons, that more old style of content, then doing a big open world doesn't make sense anymore. But, you know, they probably shouldn't do that. they've got it, like, you know, it's like, at this point, you've got it, like, Zelda's done a lot of stuff. They've got to go back to the drawing board and do something totally different, you know? What about just getting rid of the overworld completely and only dungeon? What about, like, one massive dungeon? Instead of, like, an overworld with 8 dungeons. I want something like that, like something that's, like, completely different. Yeah, Famicom is just Japanese NES. Big 20 of Famicom? Oh, yeah? What was on that one? Yeah, I mean a lot of Famicom... Red Mages, like, a lot of Famicom games, there's so many of, like, these, like, repetitive, like, menu-based adventure games. Although a lot of those are interesting. Oh, like, there's so many baseball games. There's, like, a billion baseball games. You know, there's, like, Mahjong games and... There's tons of games that, like, are not really that... But there's tons of games that are interesting. Even if they're not that good. Fortune-telling games, that's interesting. Those are not really good, but they're interesting. Yeah, well, open world would be better if it's smaller. Like modern, like the modern style of doing open world games is so played out. It's so old and like stale, and it's just a big. When you have like a massive open world, how do you populate it with content that's exciting? You know, when the player can go anywhere and do anything. Like, how do you make it so that you're always finding something interesting or exciting? You cannot. That's why every open world game has like one flaw or another. You know? Most of like the American ones, you're just like, essentially you're bombarded with like radars telling you where to go and what to do, which defeats the purpose of it being open world. But like, that's one way to deal with it. It doesn't really work. Like, Nintendo's way, at least when Nintendo tried to approach it from a different angle, and that's what I really appreciated about that. And Elden Ring even has like its own kind of angle to it, you know? But it's just getting tougher and tougher to come up with ways to justify it. The Shenmue way of doing open world, that's what we should be going back to. Like, there's so much more you could do with that. Just shrink the world, keep it open but smaller, and just, instead of like having a massive world, have a small world that's very, very detailed. That's the whole Shenmue style. How about more of that? Like, I feel like they could do a lot with that, you know? Of Legend of Zelda 1. Well, if you think of, like, if they did it like like what I just described, like a smaller open world, because Legend of Zelda 1 is sort of like it's a very open game, although the dungeons sort of generally have to be done in order. But if they did do, like, if they sort of, like, followed my advice and did, like, how I described, yeah, it could be very interesting, potentially. But, man, we gotta get away from these massive, empty, open worlds. Everybody's sick of them. Everybody. On PS4? I don't know. Maybe not everybody, but a lot of people are. Hi, Skittles! Are you saying hi to, me? I think that Elden Ring... No, I mean, I loved Elden Ring. Like, if you love Dark Souls the way I do, like... Elden Ring works basically because it's just simply more. But... putting it in the form of a massive open world is just sort of like a different way. Like, it feels novel because it's a whole different way of delivering Souls-like content. Like, to be fair, I think they did a really amazing job of generally making it feel populated and making it feel exciting to explore in, like, all kinds of ways. But for sure, it's more padded than a normal Dark Souls game. But the thing that, like, makes Elden Ring, to me, it justifies the open world is, like, the size and scope of the world. Like, how huge everything is. Like, the dungeons, which are really good, like these massive buildings, like massive castles, and you can see them like from so far away in the distance, and they're sort of like looming over like everything. Like the size and scope of the world kind of makes it justifies having the world be so big. So I think that Elden Ring found a way to do that and make it work. I feel like it found a way to justify doing that sort of huge open world game, you know. And also, like, Elden Ring doesn't fall into the trap of most open world games of, like, giving you, like, a checklist of, like, thousands of things to do and, like, radars telling you where to go and what to do and, like, all this shit all the time. It doesn't splatter your screen with all that shit. It just sort of lets you explore, which, you know, I always love in a game like that. I always appreciate. Yeah, I never really... I've watched a little bit of Best of NES, but I never got super into it. I don't remember... I do remember there was one that was, like, Famicom focused, but I don't remember what was in that. Yeah, I mean, you can ignore that. Most of that stuff is, like, crafting stuff, which is, like, it's to make the same sort of stuff that is consumables that, like, you often maybe, like, ignore in other Dark Souls games, like bombs and, I mean, some of that stuff is useful, but you can definitely ignore a lot of that stuff if you want to. Let's see. Okay, there should be another town over here. I wonder if it's going to have a save, because I'm getting to the point where... Well, we're still progressing and that's good, but... I want to be saving my game soon and, like, quitting for tonight. It's been a long stream. I think I do probably have to quit soon. The next town is going to be Mouryou Town, so it's chapter 23 on the guide. So we've gone from chapter 13 to 23. We've covered 10 chapters on this stream out of 33 total, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good progress. Combat and settings are stale at this point. I don't entirely agree, Skittles, but I do slightly agree in that, well, with Dark Souls 3 in particular, I felt like Dark Souls 3 was not creative enough. With its world design, it felt just a little bit too old hat, like the same old thing, like castles, swamps. It didn't have a very good swamp either. It's like a big mud pit. I mean, there's still a lot of cool things in Dark Souls 3, but Dark Souls 3 was the one where I was starting to feel the staleness creep in a little bit. I mean, I think Dark Souls 1 and 2 are, like, full of, like, they're very vibrant games and full of creativity. And I think that Elden Ring was also very vibrant and creative. I think there was... it felt different to me. It felt novel again. But Dark Souls 3 in particular, I felt what Skittles is talking about. So, at least I agree with you a little bit, Skittles. Isn't that, aren't you glad I agree with you, like, slightly? Bloodborne's amazing. Yeah. I don't know if it's Skittles' kind of thing, but if you like that sort of setting, it is very, very amazing. I mean, Bloodborne is the best Lovecraftian game ever made. By far. So good. Just because I ate balut, Skittles, like, just because I was showing off video of me eating balut Like, you abandoned me for, like, several days. I'm sorry, Skittles. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that, like, I don't like it as much as the Filipinos. They all love Balut. They love it. Skittles seems to feel the way about Balut that most Americans would feel if they looked at it. A partially developed chicken embryo. And an egg. Is this it? Is this the place? This is it. No, it's not. All the music in this game is original, but I think that this is a Konami game. I think that the music in this game, it reminds me of Castlevania 3 a lot, as I've said before. I think there's a lot of tracks in this game that would be right at home in a Castlevania game. They're using the same sound chip as Castlevania 3 as well. It's like one of their like advanced sound chips. Alone in the Dark. What about that? Oh, for the best Lovecraftian game? Yeah, no, not Alone in the Dark. Bloodborne is the best Lovecraftian game, by far. Not Alone in the Dark. I like Alone in the Dark. I've only played the first one. I like it, but... Well, Skittles, you better not crack it, because it might be gross. Oh, you prefer what? The original Alone in the Dark, Rufford? The original one? I wonder who will have to sacrifice this summer. Maybe it'll be Rufford. Village is always peaceful thanks to the Kyryu. Oh, the OG one? So you think that's the best Lovecraftian game? Why? Why do you think that? I mean, it's cool. I do like the scene when you go in the basement. You play a new one. I mean, there's a lot of Alone in the Dark games. I've heard bad things about most of the more recent ones, but I still want to play the original, like, trilogy. I guess there's an original trilogy. I've only played the first one. Like, when you go in the basement, and, like, the music in that game is very good. The music in the basement, when you, like, go in there and there's that creature that's, like, just murders you. I remember, enjoying, like, all of that. It's a pretty cool game, but I didn't even realize it was Lovecraftian. The Kyryu has decreed that every year we sacrifice one of our daughters to it. Oh no, that's bad, right? For them it is. Every summer the Kyryu comes to us, we offer yet another sacrifice. Oh no. Who could honestly say that we are protected by the Kyryu? Not Skittles. You would never say that. Driving is a lot like liquor. You have to build up a tolerance to driving, and Irish people are naturally better at driving. That's a pretty good quote. I said that? Wow, I'm pretty smart. Where's the inn here? I'm supposed to be the sacrifice. I know that the villagers are being forced to do this, but... Some time ago, the Kyryu decreed that we must offer human sacrifices. Year after year, we've given our daughters to the Kyryu. Oh no. This village is protected by the Kyryu. In exchange for its protection, every summer we must offer one of our daughters as a sacrifice. The Roberta series of horror games, those were sort of Lovecraftian. What do you mean, like Phantasmagoria, or? I mean, sort of Lovecraftian is not really hyper. No, I mean, like, Bloodborne. I mean, have you played Bloodborne, Rufford? It's an absolutely incredible game. It's like a masterpiece. It's like one of the most beloved games that's ever been made. Like, everybody loves Bloodborne for good reason. Like, it's just incredible. Like, the atmosphere in that game is, like, unparalleled. Except for maybe by, like, Demon Souls. But that's not really, you know, Lovecraftian. Red mages will back me up. Oh, good, there's a save here. It might be about time for me to, like, stop playing video games. My voice is starting to feel a little bit hoarse. I think Rufford is exciting me too much. You read almost every Lovecraft novel? Oh, well, I haven't done that, so that's cool. You've seen it? So, like, when you say you've seen it, does that mean, like, you've looked at it for 3 seconds, or... You have to play, like, you just have to play it. Why not spend your time playing one of the games that everybody thinks is, like, one of the great masterpieces of gaming? You gotta play Bloodborne. It's like one of the great video games. It's like one of the great games. It's on my top 10 list. But we do like different games, I suppose. Although everybody seems to love Bloodborne. Like, almost everybody except for Skittles seems to love Bloodborne. Watching people play is not the same. You gotta play it yourself. Or else you can't really, truly appreciate, like, all the things it's doing. I don't know. What do I even do here? Oh, there's seasonal shops here. Mouryou Town. Oh, so we have to come back in summer to get, like, the story to advance, it seems. I probably should stop for tonight. Oh, I'm actually starting to feel pretty tired. It's been a long stream. I've been streaming since 3, so it's been about 8 hours. I mean, you know, it's pretty long. It's not a super ultimate mega stream of length, but it's a pretty good amount of length. We made pretty good progress. I mean, we went from chapter 13 to chapter 23 of the walkthrough. And there's 10 chapters left, but there could be some big meaty dungeons coming up soon. But I don't know, we probably can't finish this in under 30 hours, but maybe 35? We'll have to find out in the next stream, I guess. Guess what, guys? I need to get going. I'm tired. That was a big stream. I progressed a lot. I hope, I talked to my chat a lot. Many of you stopped by. We had the good talks. Does anybody want to talk about anything else before I go? Well, you know what? Next, you could do research on it and let us know next time, Rufford. But you know, it's good to see you. I will raid somebody. Who will I raid? Bardic Broadcast? Copert? Some Chrono Trigger here. Thank you, Moncule, for hanging out. Yeah, I'm happy that you could catch it, Rufford. Dude, Mexican Runner is still streaming. Oh, dude, TMR is still streaming. He's been streaming all day. He's going crazy, like doing a 24-hour stream of Hollow Knight for some reason. He just wants to get it done. This is not a replay, right? This is live. It is live. All right, let's raid the Mexican Runner. There we go. That's good. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Thanks everyone for watching. Red Mages, Monocule, Skittles, Mr. Leo, Rufford, Gizmo, and all others. Good to see you. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time, hopefully. Probably tomorrow. Most likely I'll stream tomorrow. So hopefully see you then. Have a good one. Good night. Later.